Good morning, everyone. My name is Stanford Dampol, one of your commentators for today. We apologize for the delay as there were some technical difficulties. So far in this game, we have been seeing talent, determination, and passion on full display by both teams here. Trinidad and Tobago under 19 women, as well as Jamaica. Alongside me today is Astel Ren.
Thank you so much, Tanvi, for such an introduction. And as you mentioned before, well, the action has started, and we did experience some difficulties. But let me just fill you in with what happened before. Trinidad and Tobago captain, she won the toss and they sent the Jamaicans into her first strike. The Jamaican openers of Morgan and Reed, well, they had an excellent opening stand. They put together 38 for the first wicket before Reed was the one going down just at the as before the drinks break, and you had Morgan is out there. She has been doing extremely well indeed, and Morgan has been carrying the batting for the Jamaicans. We are currently on a drinks break. And the score is 38 for 1 in the 12th over. So Jamaica hasn't been doing all that badly. One wicket has gone down, and the score is 38 for 1. We are in the 12th over. The players are having their refreshments. And Tanvil, tell me exactly how you think this first hour's play went.
Well, firstly, we saw smart cricket from both teams. The rotating of the strike, Trinidad and Tobago keeping their line and length, the captain having trust in her bowler and having a slip in position. Now it just looks like the drinks break is over and we're getting back into action here.
Well, yes, the game has resumed after that break, and as we told you before, Jamaica lost one wicket. They've had a good opening partnership of 38, right? One wicket so far, and we are in the 12th over, taking up the attack from this end here. It seemed like it is.
It's Brianna Harry Charan, the captain
right
for Trinidad and Tobago under 19 women.
Okay, and she will be bowling to the new batter. That is the new batter is let's see, her name is Judine Ebanks. Yes, she replaced the other opening batsman. So we have Harry Charan there bowling. She has started the first over after the drinks break. And the score is 38 for 1. Jamaica not doing too badly in this encounter, having been sent into her first strike. Good delivery indeed from the Trinidad and Tobago's captain. This one was well pitched up. Ebanks came right forward, attempted a big drive, hit the inside edge. It could have gone onto the stumps, but it went between the stumps and the keeper for a single. So she's off the mark, and the score has pushed on to 39 for 1. We are in the 12th over. So the Trinidad captain, Brianna Harry Charan, she's the one that is really doing that. Good delivery indeed. Well tossed up. And that's the end of the good. That's the end of Morgan. Morgan, who was taking the attack. Let's have a second look at this here. Tossed up. Another replay. Morgan came forward, pushed, and she was bowled down. So, good. The drinks break didn't prove too much for Jamaica. They have lost their second wicket, and the score is 39 for 2.
Very good thinking from the captaincy coming on with the spinners, and that was a big wicket run, Morgan, as she was the main one scoring the runs and making the rotating of the strike.
Yes, I like what you said. She was a big wicket indeed, because she was the one who was really on the take. She took center stage there to make sure that she controlled the Jamaican innings. So there's two new batters at the crease. We have Ebanks, and we have the captain Abigail Bryce. Bryce is wearing the number 29. So we have two new batters at the crease, and this should work. This should be a good inspiration for the Trinidad and Tobago team because they no longer have to deal with the Morgan who was all set and who started off the innings from day one. So it is a good sight to see two new batters at the crease, and the Trinidad captain Brianna Harry Charan is the one. She just claimed the wicket of Morgan. Clean bowl, good delivery. And the Jamaican captain, she is the one who will be taking strike. The sun is with us at this time. It is a nice day indeed down here at St. Augustine at the Sir Frank Warren ground indeed. That one from Harry Charan was on the leg stump. Abigail Bryce attempted to turn it around, hit the back of the bat, went high in the air, but there's no one there, and the players, they went for 2 runs to push the score to 41 for 2 at the end of the 12th over.
This was a very good over. You know, she bowling with great rhythm, mixing up the pace, giving the ball some air, creating doubts in the batter's mind, almost opportunity for a wicket if a fielder was in place.
Oh yes, indeed. I thought it was an excellent over from Harry Charan there. She bowled well. Her length and line was good, and the one in which she removed Morgan was a well-pitched delivery. Morgan had to come forward. She didn't really get forward. Left some room between bat and pad, and well, the rest is now history. She's back in the stand, and her stumps, her castle was disturbed. So we're on to the 12th over here. We are on to the 13th over, you could say, and the score is 41 for 2. The players at the crease is Judin Ebanks and Abigail Bryce, the captain. She's on 2, and Ebanks she got off the mark. She's on 1. Score is 41 for 2.
Current run rate just under 4 at 3.42 with the projected score here at 120 at this rate.
All right, and Davis is the one who's taking up the attack. Good delivery indeed from Davis. Ebanks attempted to play a square drive. The ball hit the inside of the bat, and she was quite fortunate enough for it not cannoning into her stumps. It went between her and the wicket, and the wicketkeeper had to come across and retrieve the ball. Good delivery again from Davis, right up there. And the captain, she was up to the task. Ebanks was right up there. She was up to the task, playing that one very easily indeed. This one was right up there, and Ebanks just lay back and slapped this one through extra cover. It went in the air for a little while, but there was no one there. There was a fieldsman deep. You can call her a sweeper. And they went for that single. That brings Abigail Bryce to face up to Davis. Score is 42 for 2. We are in the 13th over. This one right up there, and the Jamaican captain pulled this one around. She put a little right hand in the shot, and they completed 2 runs from that shot indeed. So I think the Jamaicans will be saying this time that they loosen up a little. They had a good start, a good opening start, and stand of 38 between the openers, and now it's time to really build on that.
Well said, Ren. Well said. A strong, solid foundation put up by Morgan and Sutherland.
And at that delivery, we saw Davis pulling out of her attack because Abigail wasn't ready as that. This one right on the leg stump there, and the Jamaican captain just turned it around there. They went for one. They attempted to go for the second, but they declined to go for the second. And so just one remain on one. The score is 45 for 2 behind the 13th over. Ibang, she's on 2, and Bryce, the captain, she's on 5. Ibangs is the one who is facing up to Davis at this time. Good delivery indeed. There's a long appeal for caught behind, and the umpire raises a hand after a delayed come there. And there goes. Let's have a second look on our replay here. Davis up there. Touches it there. There was a long appeal from Davis. The umpire went up. The keeper went up, and the umpire, with a delayed here, she raises a hand. That is Maria Abbott. And that sent Ebank on her way. So a good strike indeed from Jessica Davis. She picked up the wicket of Ebang, Janine Ebanks. The score is 45 for 3, and making her way to the wicket now. So after the drinks break it proved to be very a good break for the Trinidad team. They picked up 2 wickets there.
Yes, this women's lineup means business. And speaking about the women's lineup, today we have Brianna Haricharan as the captain, Amrita Ramtahal as vice captain, alongside Elena Carlton, Kanika Kassar, Jessica Davis, Zakia Harilal, Azaria Muller, Samira Naidu, Jessica Orozco, Tumika Pagu, and Kira Superville. Today's sitting out will be Sian Ramnarain, Chelsea Sukram, and Christina Naipaul. And back on the attack is the captain Brianna Haricharan, having a beautiful spell earlier with 3 runs for 2 wickets.
Oh yes, and joining her captain at the crease is Reed, Monisa Reed. She's the vice captain. So you have the captain and the vice captain according to according to the team sheets we have here. Monisa Reed, she has joined her captain, Abigail Bryce. So we have the vice and the captain at the wicket, or the captain and her vice at the wicket. And let's see what happens. Nice shot indeed. This one was tossed right up there. And Bryce met it on the full toss and played a nice, well-timed drive there to the player. They went for a single. And Reed, who is left-handed, the left-handed Reed will take up strike. She's the one who replaced Ebanks, who was caught behind off a very, very good delivery from Jessica Davis in the previous over. The score moves on to 46 for 3. We are in the 14th over. Remember, this is a 35 over affair. This one was right up there, right there, and and Reed, the left-handed Reed, just came right forward and tapped it straight to the person at widest mid-on. That one was down the leg side, and the umpire didn't hesitate at all. Umpire Holder didn't hesitate at all to call it a wide. It was on the leg stump, and Reed attempted a sweep, missed, and went through to the keeper, and the umpire ruled that it was a wide. So the score remains at 47 for 3. We're in the 14th over. Good delivery again from Harry Charan. Right up there. Reed, the left-handed Reed, came right forward, pushes it there to backward point. The fees person comes around and picked up. And they didn't attempt a single. I think if the backup batter had attempted, they could have gotten a quick single, a sharp single. And this is what needed at this time. We need to get the boundaries and need to get the singles and the twos. Monica. Thank you. Good delivery from Harry Turan as Reed came forward, pushed that one there, and they went for a sharp single indeed. There was some hesitation between between the batters, and there was some excitement among the fieldsmen because this was a sharp single that pushed the score to 48 for 3 in the 14th over. And Abigail Bryce, she's on 6, and Monica Reed, she is the vice, she's on 1. I thought she was rather lucky to get away with that one on the leg side because if the umpires were very strict indeed. That one she went for the sweep shot, missed, and that's the end of the over. As the Jamaicans they have moved on to 48 for 3 at the end of the 14th over. So how you how things are unfolding before your eyes so far? I think it is steady progress so far. Time view.
It's a steady progress. You are seeing Jamaica batting a little slow, but they are playing it smart as 3 wickets have fallen.
Exactly, they have lost 3 quick wickets indeed as at the drinks break, and they were flowing at one time. They were 38 without loss, and now they are 48 for 3. So they have decided to really look at it, consolidate again, and then look to push on at the end of when we get closer to the 35 overs.
It's because the batters are being extremely watchful. Perhaps a little too much in a 35 over game. They cannot afford to have many overs like this.
Oh yes, and I believe that the captain and the vice captain, they are both at the crease, so they will be reading it right. They will know exactly when to step on the accelerator and when not. And at this time, they have decided to play it safe before they launch that inevitable attack. So we see Samira Nandu is the bowler. She's leg spinner. That one was just outside the off stump, and the umpire Abbott, Maria Abbott, didn't hesitate at all to call it a wide. Nandu seems to be she's from what I'm seeing here, back of the hand, it is a leg spin, but not as quick as some leg spinners are, but she's very slow indeed.
There's flight, there's drift, and control on display. The spinner is just bowling at tight lines. She's working the batters mentally, Ren.
Oh yes, indeed. She's really working on Reed. Reed, who is the vice cap, the vice cap for the Jamaican contingent here. And Nandu, indeed, leg spinners could be very troublesome at times. Good delivery, very slow indeed. It came up off the wicket very slow, but Reed is very watchful. She gets right back and across and playing this one. The wicketkeeper moved from behind the wicket, and she went to retrieve that delivery. So Nandu once more. 49 for 3 being the 15th over. Oh, and that it is. She's out into an easy catch indeed for Nandu. Let's have a look at it. Oh, she just popped this one back to Nandu.
Just a little frustration right there, as you can see, and you could have sensed the pressure building with every dot ball that you're seeing.
Yes, and you can see the frustration of Reed indeed. She just came forward and tapped this one right back to Nandu, a bowling court indeed, and she was very annoyed with herself as she made her way back. So a good wicket again for the local team, for the Trinidad team, and they are 49. Jamaica 49 for 4, having been sent into bat. We are in the 15th over here, and joining Abigail at the crease is Adania Moore. So Jamaica have lost their 4th wicket. Samara Nandu is the one who picked up the wicket there. Good wicket indeed. And we are in the 15th over. If things continue like that, according to our score, the projected score will be, there'll be 118 after their 35 overs. Won't be all that much to get, but that's runs on the board at Tanview. Once you put runs on the board, anything can happen.
Of course, Jamaica still has the ball as well. Still a very interesting game here, and
yes, indeed. The game of cricket has been described many times as having glorious uncertainties, and this could be one of them. Nandu seems to be she's very deceptive indeed. She comes up to the wicket very slow indeed, and delivers at a very nice, agonizing arm delivery. And if you're not watchful, you can be lured into complacency, as we saw Reed was, as she hit a return catch.
she's bowling with a real purpose here, and the lack of aggression from the batters is completely just handing her control.
Oh yes, indeed, and so I think they need to go to really attack Nandu a little more, Samara Nandu, because if they don't, she's going to run through this team. And ball, swing this one around. It may hit the fence. No, the fields will come around. The fields person come around and picks it up, and back to the keeper. Just so the score moves on to 51 for 4 at the end of the 15th over. Just to fill you in on what went on earlier before, the Trinidad and Tobago captain won the toss, and she sent the opposition into her first strike. They had a solid opening partnership by their two openers. They put on 38, and after that, well, at the drinks break, following the drinks break, well, Jamaica seemed to have lost their way a little. They have now 51 for 4. They have lost 3 quick wickets, and we can see presently at the crease we have Abigail Bryce and Adana Bohr. They are the ones who will be looking to take Jamaica to a respectable total. The captain at this time is facing up. A delivery was on the leg stump, and Bryce went for a big hit indeed. Did make contact, the ball cannon into her pads. There was an appeal, but the umpire was not interested. Ayana Holder, who is the presiding umpire, she was not interested at all. And I see that there's a mid-conference between, I don't know what is happening here, but the umpires are trying to get the attention of the physio. And I see the physio from Jamaica. She's making her way, and the captain. She's making her way. Maybe there's something that upset her a little.
Trinidad is also taking his time to huddle in, have
have a
conversation.
Yes, indeed, and this will give everyone involved a little time to get a breather. We see the Jamaican captain is being attended to. We don't know what is happening to, what has happened to her, but we know that the score is 51 for 4, and we are in the 16th over. Well, welcome back to action down here at St. Augustine at the Sir Frank World Ground in the UAE, where we see the action is unfolding before our very eyes. Indeed, Jamaica, they have been sending the bat, and they are not doing too well. They started off well, but they have now slipped to a 51 for 4.
And that's a strong hit. She did not hold back on that one, going all the way for 4, as you've seen in the replay here. And
Good shot indeed. That one was tossed up by the Trinidad captain, and her opposite number didn't hold back at all. She came forward and really put back the ball. That one hit the fence in a flash, you can say. So that have taken the score now to 55 for 4. We're in the 16th over, and Abigail, that will be a very, very good relief for the Jamaican captain. This one is outside the off stump. She attempted to cut this one down, misses. It went through to the keeper. The keeper has since relayed the ball, and it is back to the bowler. So it's a keen battle between the captains here. Brianna Harry Charan, and her opposite number, Abigail Bryce. Let's see who will come out on top. Good delivery indeed. Bryce attempted a big drive, misses, and how that missed the off stump, I don't know on how it went through to the keeper. The keeper didn't take it all that cleanly, but it's a good, intense battle between these two captains and between the teams at this time. 55 for 4. One was short, and Bryce got back, and she punches one past the bowler. They went for a comfortable single. I think this one will be very, very accepted indeed for by the Jamaicans. This single indeed, and the players they meet mid-pitch to have a conference. The two, maybe the captain is telling is telling her opposite number, Borg. Well, there, you just hold her end, and I will do the rest. Borg is a bit thick-setted, so she's telling her, you just hold her end for me, and I'm going to take care of these bowlers. But we wait and see if that plan will work against the Trinidad and Tobago team. .56 for 4, the start of the 17th over. The umpire is looking back, making sure that all things are in place. That is Maria Abbott. While the square leg umpire, Ayana Holder, she makes her way to the square leg before the first ball is bowled. And Samara Nandu, she's the one who's taking up the attack. She's the one the leg spinner, who is causing some problems with it to the Jamaican batters. This one was hammered there by Bryce. Lovely shot indeed. Hit through extra cover. Good shot indeed. Pitch short outside the off stump, and Bryce didn't make no mistake with that one. She hit this one lovely. Let's have a look. And it sped all the way. The fields person went after it, but didn't really couldn't stop it, and it went into the ropes for 4. The score moves on to 60 for 4, and Abigail Bryce, the Jamaican captain, she has moved on to 15 from just 12 deliveries.
you can see the shift in momentum. You're seeing the Jamaican captain changing gears. She's going into attack mode to Naidu.
That one was tossed up again, and Abigail Bryce, she came forward and played a nice sweep there. More of a sweep slug there, but it went quickly down to the fieldsman on the square leg fence, and they take a single. So I think Abigail, the Jamaican captain, has shown her intentions quite clear. She's going to go after this leg spinner because I think that could be the ball on which they are going to be targeting to get the runs from. Short outside the off stump there, and Borg played the cut shot. The Friesman at short but backward point didn't picked up cleanly, and Abigail ever alert, the Jamaican captain, very alert indeed, calls for a quick single, and they went through to the single. So the score moves on to 62 for 4. We end the 17th over. And like I said before, this Jamaican captain Abigail Bryce, she seems to be very on the alert, and she means business at this time. Short hammers this one down to a square leg. We can feel the breeze, the wind picking up indeed, yeah, and across this ground, it could be a sign that there could be rain somewhere around. But the action continues here on center field, and this one from Naidu.
Just toss up outside off, but just going a little wide.
And the umpire didn't hesitate at all to call a wide. That is Miss Maria Abbott. She called it a wide. Another wide again from Naidu. This one was on the leg side, and the batter seemed to be going after it, and she pulled out of it, and the umpire signaled a wide. So the score moved on to 65 for 4. We are in the 17th over. This one tossed up, and Bo gave it the full treatment. The sweeper down there comes right across, picks up, but they are through for 2 comfortable runs indeed. That takes the score to 67 for 4 in the 17th over. Bo moves on to 5, and Bryce moves on to 17. Naidu is the one who is continuing the attack, the leg spinner. This one, she tries to pull this one down from there, and she just succeeded in having it pushed wide outside the off stump.
Signaled free hit, no ball by the umpire.
Yes, I see the umpire has made a signal, and that is a free hit. A free hit and a no ball. Well, it's a no ball, so it is a free hit. Tanvi? Oh, that was a free hit indeed, and Bo went back and hammered this one in the air. It would not have mattered if the catch was taken or not, so that's why the fielders didn't make any big fuss about it. And that's the end of the 17th over. The score is 63. It's 69 for 4 at the end of the 17th over. So we are just at the halfway mark, you could say. Boys on 6, and Bright is on 17. Boy is the one who is taking strike. She's facing up to Harry Turan. This one is down the leg side, and the umpire didn't hesitate at all to extend her arms to signal that it is a wide. So I think at this stage of the game, the Trinidad and Tobago team needs to be a little tighter than that and keep length and line to contain the fielders and the batters, and to continue to keep the score down. Good delivery. Good delivery. That's a better line delivery indeed. Better line indeed. And that's where I think Brianna would like to have it all the way. Just on the middle stump. Just on outside the middle, the off stump, coming into the batsman, the batsperson. Well, ball. Good delivery again. Good delivery. Forcing ball on the front foot. And she was there coming right forward and making sure that the ball did not slip through. Good delivery from Harry Turan there. Well, ball, good delivery again. Good delivery, good delivery.
As you can see here, and the captain of Trinidad has really settled into her rhythm now.
Oh yes, indeed, she has settled down, and this is what you want because we are in the 18th over, and she really is keeping a good length of line. And ball hammers this one high up in the air. This may, oh, it just went over the field's head there, and she was quite fortunate indeed. I thought the fielder down here must have miscalculated a little, but it was a good shot, and they went for two.
Look, if you just look at the replay here.
Let's have a look and see. Up in the air, bang. The fielder she was beginning to settle down there, but realized that it was overhead, and she had to turn and retrieved.
And a free hit now. And cashing in on the free hit.
Yeah.
A little confusion within the wickets there.
Yes, indeed, that was a free hit, and ball went for it, and she really put back the ball. It went quickly on the onside. The fielder came across and made a quick recovery and had it right back into the bowler's hands, but this did not prevent the single. Good ball, well ball indeed. There's a loud appeal. And not out. Harry Turan continues to bowl well here. That one was right up there.
Very tight over here from Brianna Harry Turan.
Correct, and she had a pretty good spell. Not bad at all. 74 for 4 in the 18th over. Well, bowl, well tossed up there and well played. Well played there by the Jamaican skipper Abigail Bryce. She came right forward and with a sweet flow of the bat, the ball went quickly back to the bowler. End of the over. End of the 18th over. And it's a very keen contest indeed. 74 for 4. Are we in the 18th over? What's your take? What's your impression, Tanvi?
Think about it. The captain might be thinking of a change here. You never know. Because the spinners have done their job, but the momentum is slipping away from them. And maybe I am right as Amrita Ramdahal comes back into the attack, the opening bowler. Yes. So the captain has made the change.
Oh yes, because we saw as like Nandu seemed to be a bit tiring because in that over before she had some challenges with her length, but Amrita's back on this one. It went past the batsman, went past the keeper, and it may hit the fence. It may hit the ropes. And well, excellent stop there indeed from the number 54. Who say
51.
51.
Carlton. Brilliant save by Carlton.
Brilliance of the. She saved the.
And just having the backup there by Davis. Well
excellent,
done.
Excellent
well done.
indeed.
Very good pickup by Davis.
Excellent indeed. Good teamwork indeed. That's what they call good teamwork. She chased it all the way down, pushed it back, and Davis was there to complete the act. As Ramtahal she has cut her pace quite much, and she is concentrated now on just keeping it tight. This one was straight on to Borg, and Borg was right up there with the task. This one from Ramsey Hall was just outside the off stump. Ball went for the big drive indeed. Missed, and it hit it may have hit the inside edge, and the keeper didn't take cleanly, but it didn't really affect if there were any runs. Well played, well bowled, good delivery, right up there, and ball goes right up there. She's coming forward and playing it with the full flow of the bat. In the middle of the bat, you can hear a sweet sound there. The score moves on to 76 for 4. We are in the 19th over as Ram Tahal comes in again. You can see Ram Tahal, she has cut her run because this is her second. She has been called back again. Oh yeah, she's bowling. She's in her second type of operation. She's more doing she's doing some more breaks. I was told, you know.
She's doing more of a spin now.
Yeah, she's a finger spinner indeed. So having started off as a medium fast, she has been converted, or she has reverted to her second style of breaks. Yeah, a finger spinner, and not doing bad at all.
A very good display of talent, being able to open the bowling as well as come back in the middle as a spinner, and putting the batters back under pressure.
That's right, and that is good variation, good talent to have on the field of play when you can have a player of such versatility. Quite good indeed. The score is 76 for 4. We are the start of the 20th over. This is at the end of the 19th. The 19 overs have gone, and we are 76 for 4. Abigail Bryce, she's on 17, and Bo, her partner. So you have Bryce, the captain, who will be facing up there. Bo is on 9, and Bryce, who has been there for a while now, she's on 17. Jessica Orozco is the one who is bowling now. And that was outside the off stump. The umpire extends the arm, showing that it has been a wide or no ball? No ball. So Orozco started with a no ball. And Bryce lay back on this one and hammers this one to mid wicket. And they went through for a single there. So Roscoe was a little bit short in that delivery. Bryce went back and she pulled it around to mid wicket for a single. 78 for 4. We're in the 20th over. Outside the off stump again, and Orozco, that one was outside the off stump. Ball didn't play at it, and it was no run indeed. This one was tossed up indeed, and Ball hammers this one but the field at short mid wicket, made the stop, and she was quite fortunate indeed not to be. She made the stop, the ball didn't run into her. Good delivery, good one from Orozco. That's the length in which she should have been searching for. Yes, and I believe that's the length, that's the type of delivery which Orozco would like to bowl throughout the spell, right up there. Good delivery indeed from Orozco. And she seemed to be doing, she's a back of the hand spinner, a leg spinner also. I'm not seeing if the googly is there, but I'm seeing the leg break is there. That one was tossed up, and Orozco came, a ball came right forward and hit this one for a single. and I can see that the some refreshments is being brought on the field for the Jamaican batters, and so too the Trinidad emergency fieldsmen fielders are also making their way onto the field of play. Maybe to have a quick word with the skipper, but the Jamaican players, they are refreshing themselves. It is not a hot day indeed. It's a nice day for cricket indeed, Danvi.
Yes, it is.
Not a bad day indeed. Not
No
a bad
rain, just slightly overcast.
Yes, we are
Not too much hot sun.
yes, we are picking up the wind in our microphones. I'm hearing it here, and you can feel that the rain is somewhere around. It is hovering around, but it hasn't come here as yet, and we would not like it to come down at the Sir Frank Warren ground in UE St. Augustine here. Go somewhere else, because the cricket is quite intense and quite intriguing and interesting indeed, Tanvi.
Very interesting.
Yeah, from the moment the toss was taken, you can know there will be a good contest here. Saram Tahal is the one who is continuing her spell. She tossed this one up, and Bo came forward and the straight on drived it for a single. This advances the score to 80 for 4. We are in the 21st over, and this brings the captain to take up to be on strike. And Ram Tahal now is adjusting her field. She's bringing the fields person from down on the square leg fence to short. There, good delivery. Good delivery as Bryce came right forward and just played it very gently in front of her, not causing any alarm for the fields person coming in from cover, from extra cover, and there's no run. This one was right up there, and Bryce tried to give herself some more room to find the gap, but she's unable to do that, and there's no run. The score is an 80 for 4 in the 21st over. Bryce is on 18. Bo, who came in sometime after, she's right there. She's on 11. This one was short outside the afterman. Bryce went back and punches it square of the wicket for extra cover. The field person did not pick up cleanly, and they were able to go for a quick single. Score moves on to 81 for 4. This brings on the ball to face. Boys coming forward there. This one hit the outside edge, went past the slip region, and all the way down to the third man boundary. It didn't reach the boundary. Well picked up indeed, and save. But the Jamaicans were able to get 2 runs, 2 valuable runs, as the score moves on to 83 for 4. Boys on 13, and her captain Bryce is on 19. At the end of the over, end of the 21st over, and the score is 83 for 4. And if we look at that, if the rating which they're going at, if they continue with that 3.95, they should get to 138 at the end of the 35th over. But that's a long way off. Orozco will continue the attack. She bowled her first delivery, and that one Bryce attempted to tickle around, didn't make contact, and there was no appeal. Bryce came right forward in the end, lift this one up indeed, high up in the air, back past the bowler. and they pick up 2 more runs. Good shot indeed. She's looking at the spots on the ground that there's no fields person, and she's picking her her shots. She's playing her shots to suit that. Orozco up to Bryce, and this one Bryce sweeps around the corner. The sweeper down there comes around, but they cannot prevent the second run, and they have added 2 more to the total. It's only 87 for 4. And the Jamaicans are scoring a little more freer in this over than they did in the previous overs. Bryce, the captain, she's on strike. Orozco is bowling to her. This one, Orozco, there's Bryce just turns around the corner to square leg or backward square leg, and they get a comfortable single. Things are looking much more easier in this over for the Jamaicans, and they must be enjoying themselves. 88 for 4 in the 22nd over. And this is what must be a welcome sight for them, because they this one was down the leg side, and a ball attempted a sweep, misses, went through to the keeper, and the umpire didn't hesitate at all to extend her arms, indicating that it's a wide. So that's the end of the over. The score is now 90 for 4 for the Jamaicans. Remember, they were sent into her first strike on this wicket. They were off to a good start. They had some stumbles somewhere along the line, but they have since pushed on to 90 for 4 when the 22nd over. Remember, this game is a 35 over affair, and the captain, Abigail Bryce, she's on 24, having faced 26 deliveries, and Ayana Bohr, she's on 14, having faced just 27 deliveries. So they are looking really to push on at this time, because following this over, there'll be 12 more, 13 more overs. So Ramta Hal will pick up the attack. She will continue her spell. This time she's not coming off a long run, but she's doing her second style. She's doing the off break, her finger spin. Good delivery indeed. I was right up there, and ball came forward. Wasn't sure if it will turn, and she just had to allow it to go through to the keeper. I see the captain has called ball to have a quick word with her after that delivery. So let's see what will manifest after that. Oh, and this one is on the leg stump, and the ball plays us a nice shot indeed, a nice sweep shot down to the backward, down to the leg side, and they get a nice single indeed, easy run. The score is 91. This brings the captain to who's coming up to face Ramta Hal. And you can hear the wind is picking up. It's coming through a microphone. Good delivery from Ramta Hal. They're right up but Bryce was there up to the task. She came right forward and smothers whatever danger there might be in that delivery. Good indeed. 91 for 4. We are in the 23rd over. And this one, I was outside the off stump there. Bryce went for it, and she missed. The keeper also missed, and it is 4 extras. So Bryce must have felt a bit undone. But when you look at the final, what happened in the end, the Jamaicans also picked up 4 extras. So that pushed the score up 95 for 4 in the 23rd over. Ramtahal once more. They complete the 2 runs there as Bryce has turned that one around the corner for 2. Ball, who lost her bat after the first exchange, she has now gone back to retrieve it from her captain. But there's no danger, no trouble. The score is 97 for 4. And we are on to the 24th over.
A very good spell from Amrita Ramtahal. 7 overs for just 17 runs.
Good spell indeed, 70 over 17 runs. But at this time, I think the Jamaicans will they have weathered the whatever storm after the drinks break, and they are now looking to push on, because I think the captain Bryce, she has settled down lovely. She's on 26. And having joined her was Boer, who came in when they were shaking a little, but they have steadied the ship somewhat, and they plan to really push on more. The score is on 97 for 4, and they are looking quite comfortable, quite easy at the same time period.
Yes, and a new bowler comes into the attack, Sakia Harilal.
Oh, Sakira Harilal, yeah, she has replaced Orozco from this end. So let's see what she can do, because I think at this time the Trinidad and Tobago team will be looking to pick up a wicket or 2 to push the Jamaicans back a little from whatever target they have in mind. If they continue like this, they will make 148, and that'll be a nice little clip, 4 point something and over. But right now they are, if according to our scores, the projected score, if they continue now, they will be 148 at the end of the 35 overs. So it is incumbent upon the Trinidad and Tobago team to pick up a wicket or 2 at this time. This one from Harilal was on the leg stump, and ball swept it around for a comfortable single. Pushed the score on to 98 for 4. We're in the 24th over, and we can see the umpires, the third umpire, he's making his way all close to the ropes to bring refreshment to his fellow umpires. This one was right up there by Harry Lal, and Bryce came right forward and played a lovely shot indeed. Very easy. She lengthened it quite easily indeed. Didn't look for too much power, just for placement and timing. And that takes the score 99. So they are 1 away from triple figures. Good delivery did indeed. And this one was right back to Harry Lal. And I believe it can be a chance. Was it a chance indeed? Let's see. From the reaction of the bowler, it seemed like if it was a return catch that she didn't hold on to. Let's have a look at it.
That's a wide delivery signal by the umpire.
Oh yes, so that went all the way to the fence. Was it 4 wide? So I think it's a. Ooh, and ball comes right forward there. She hits this one up and over. Bo has extended her score by 2. She's now on 18. The score is 102 for 4. Good hit indeed. This one was thrust up, and Bo is not afraid to go after. She has decided that she's going to be stepping on the accelerator now, and this one she hammers this one. It didn't beat the fields person down there, but they got a comfortable single. So at the water break, at the drinks break, Jamaica sitting quite comfortable at this time, having weathered the storm in the last from the last break, 103 for 4. We take a break also.
Yes, Ren, and this is exactly what experience brings in. Coming on under pressure, the Jamaica captain sit with her batter on the other end and came up with a perfect partnership of 53, also bringing up the team score to 100.
Excellent partnership indeed, and this is what you need. You need to bat in partnerships. You need to understand each other, and I think the Jamaican captain, she nursed her new batter around with ball, and they have settled in, and they have now, after this break, I think they will be on to their final charge, because they'll be coming on to the end of their 35 overs. And this excellent batting indeed from this pair. We're on a break, and we will also take a break at this time.
Yes, we would, Mr. N.
Okay then, so we take a break, and when we come back, we continue with the action down here at the Sir Frank World Ground in St. Augustine.
And we're back here after the drinks break. Batters back out in the middle. Bowler ready to take the attack. And I hand you over back to Mr. Astelrin.
Well, thank you so much, Andre, for bringing us back after that break, a well-deserved break, because I think the national team, they will have welcomed that break, because Jamaica seemed to be taking control of the game at this time. The captain, Abigail, she's at the crease and batting well, and with her ball, who's also looking good. 103 for 4, and I think Harry Charan, Brianna Harry Charan, the Trinidad and Tobago captain, will be scratching her head a little, thinking how we're going to dislodge these two and really keep them under 150, or keep them within a total, a manageable total indeed. As we see, Ramtahal is the one who continuing the attack, and the Jamaicans look quite easy indeed. There's a 50-run partnership between this pair, and they have batted well indeed. They have really done well. They have shown with that patience and with sensible cricket, anything can be accomplished. This one was short outside the off stump, and ball slapped this one down to, you can see, a backward point or square, backward to square of the wicket, and they went for a single.
I most believe Jessica Orozco is back on the attack from on the next end, Ren, not
yes.
Ramtahal.
Because they seem to have a similar approach, but it's Jessica Orozco, indeed. As young people say, it's my bad indeed. Exactly, because she is she's a back of the hand spinner indeed, a right hand back of the hand leg spinner, and that is Orozco, not Ramtahal. So the score moves on to 105 for 4. Ball moves on to 20, and her captain is on 28. Good partnership indeed. And Jamaica will be looking to push on very hard indeed, and put some pressure upon this Trinidad and Tobago team. Ball swings at this one. A lot of right hand into it, but they still manage to go for a quick single. When things are going your way, things are really going your way indeed.
She's giving it just enough air, inviting the drive, but it's drifting in and making the play very difficult for the batter.
Oh yes, yes indeed. I mean, she's doing what she can do, and what she knows what to do. And there we see Bryce went down there and play a nice sweep shot indeed, a sweep slug you could call it, and they also get a single. So the runs are coming at a pretty good pace. Score 107 for 4. We just saw the breakdown of the score. We will give you then shortly. Good man, I think. I think what happens is in here. I think the Trinidad and Tobago captain will need to pull things back to have things really under their control. Things seem to be moving away from them a little, but a wicket or two can stabilize everything.
She's making some field changes. Let's hope that helps to
Yes.
buy them a wicket.
Let's hope indeed. As we see Harry Lal. Harry Lal is the one who is Harry Lal. Yes, indeed. Well, ball there. This was well tossed up by Harry Lal there, and ball was right to the task. She came forward there and playing, and this is what happens when you spend time at the crease. This happens when you spend that time, and you know your confidence level is quite high. And ball hammers this one. She went but it's a good catch indeed. Good catch, and that's the fall of the fifth wicket. Ball beginning to really extend her arm. She went for a big one, didn't clear the fieldsman, and the catch was taken. There was some moments of anxiety there, but it was taken, and Jamaica have lost their fifth wicket. The score is at 108 for 4 in the 26th over.
And Harry Lal just carrying out the job her captain has given her. She had delivered.
Yes, indeed, and I think Bo must be commended for a good innings indeed. She came in at a time when the ship was a bit unsteady, rocking, and she's leaving where the ship is in calm waters. A good innings indeed. She put on a 51 partnership with her captain, and a knock like that must be commended. Didn't get too much, but she got just enough for her team and for herself. So the new batter at the crease is the uh, Ashanti Godfrey, and she replaces Bo as Harry Lal comes in to bowl to Ashanti. Good delivery, right up there. First delivery, it's always count. Harry Lal comes right forward to Ashanti. Ashanti plays this one quite uppish indeed. There was some anxiety, some moments among the batsmen because we thought that maybe that would have gone to a fields person, and it did not. She's off the mark, but there's an added step in Harry Lal's momentum, having picked up the wicket. Good delivery. That one is right there, pushing the Jamaican captain on the back foot. The end of the over, the end of the 26th over, the score is 108 for 5. As we get ready for the start of the 26th over, we see the Jamaican batsmen. They meet in the middle, have a quick conference, a quick conference there, and taking up the taking strike is Ashanti. Oh. And the bowler is Jessica Orozco. Let's see what Carrasco will do to Ashanti here. And this one is down the leg side. Ashanti plays a big leg side sweep there, misses. It went through to the keeper, and the umpire it signals a wide. This one is tossed up indeed, and this one, I've been hammered to square leg, but there's a fields person down there, and they just went for the single. That advances the score to 1. So 111 for 5 in the 27th over. And we see Price's retake her mark, and she's getting ready to face up to Roscoe. This one is tossed up. Good delivery indeed from Roscoe there. That one was pitched somewhere on the middle and off. Bryce came forward to push in at it. It missed the outside edge. The keeper fumbled it, and the Roscoe went up, thinking maybe that there would have been a little more anxiety, a little more reward for that. I see the umpire has what you see, he's signaling in there. I'm trying to see what that signal was all about. Or maybe she's signaling to her how many deliveries are left in the over. This one is down the leg side again. Bryce went for the sweep shot, misses. The keeper misses, and they will hustle through for two there.
I must say, Ren, Davis is giving more than 100% in the field today. This is, I'm counting about the 5th boundary she has stopped.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I mean, when you have a field of somebody with her enthusiasm and her zeal, it must be commended that she must have saved quite a number of runs for the national team. This one was right up there, and Bryce just got back and made sure that there was no movement to create any danger for her. And at the end of the over, the score is 113 for 5. And we are at the end of the 27th over. Remember, this game is a 35 over affair. Is it 35 overs?
Yes, 35 overs.
35 overs. Yeah, that's what we're checking to make sure, because I've gotten used to the shorter formats of the game, a T20 and the 50 over game and the T10 game. T10. So these formats tend to have you sometimes you don't know exactly where and when you are at. But we are at UE St. Augustine, and we are witnessing the Jamaica against Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica batting, and they are really doing well at this time. The score is 113 for 5, and we start from the 28th over. Shanti, who came in just at the fall of the wicket before, she's on 2, and the captain on 32. Good delivery again from Harry Lal. Good delivery from Harry Lal. There's Zakia Harry Lal. You can hear her fans in our ears here. They are encouraging her. And that one, she was a good delivery. It went past the outside edge, and Harry Lal thought maybe there was an edge, and she asked of the umpire, but the umpire did not respond in the positive. So she's back again. A good over so far from Harry Lal. The sun is back with us down here at UE. At one time we had some winds picking up, but the sun is back with us here. And that one there on the leg stump.
Waiting here, and maybe we could get a replay to see that.
Let's see what went on there.
What's going down? Ooh, that's very, very hard to tell.
Hard to tell from our angle here.
And the umpire has given it out.
Oh yes, the leg before. So that's Ashanti is the one who was given no leg before.
Just have a look at it again, Ren.
Yes, let's see. Another replay here. But so the Trinidad and Tobago team, they have picked up their 6th wicket.
Harry Lal is doing a wonderful job out here.
Yeah, Harry Lal
wicket in her over before. Another one now. She is breaking the momentum.
Yes, indeed.
Very good thinking from Brianna Harichan, bringing Harry Lal into the attack.
Oh yes, indeed, and that has to be a good move because she has picked up 2 crucial wickets, and just when Jamaica seem to be pushing on, and they may have moved on with out of the reach of the Trinidad and Tobago team. This one, yes, you can see it here. There was a loud appeal. The umpire took her time before she gave the decision, and
we're now getting confirmation on the inside. It is not LBW. It is hit wicket.
Oh, but let's see, because I was now looking right. So she hit wicket, when she went down, maybe her pad or her bat hit the wicket.
And
So,
a maiden wicket.
a maiden
over.
wicket. So that's a welcome sight for the Trinidad and Tobago team. 113 for 6. And Harry Lal has really done her job in this hot weather indeed here. And joining the captain is Anisha Miller.
I must say, Captain Bryce is standing her ground.
Yes, from the moment she came in, you can see she came with a purpose. She came to steady things and to really, she maybe must have had a total in mind, Tanvi, what total she wants to give her bowlers to bowl at, and that no matter what happens, she was going to be steering and guiding all the batters that come and join her. And she had a excellent partnership with Bohr, and they had a good opening partnership between a good opening partnership there of 38. So let's see, Roscoe again. She's bowling to the captain, who just came right forward and hit this one down to mid-off, deep mid-off, mid-on, sorry, deep mid-on, and it's a single. So this brings Miller onto the attack, onto strike. Miller is taking a mark and taking a time about it. Oh, up in the air, high up in the air, and that's the end of Miller. This one from Orozco was tossed up there. Miller came forward, she turned the bat, she was going for a big one, but it went high up in the air, and it went high, and the fields person got right on that and completed the catch. So Jamaica have lost their 7th wicket, and you can see it here. I think Trinidad and Tobago have pulled things back. They have picked up 3 quick wickets after things seem to be slipping out of their reach. But Solin on is the captain. She's on 33, 114 for 7 in the 29th over. And Jessica Orozco is the one who brought the downfall of Miller there. Miller went for a big hit there. It hit the top edge of her bat and went high up in the air, and the catch was completed. Very clean indeed. Okay. Yeah. Yes, so the catch was completed. 114 for 7. Orozco once more. The new batter is Kimmery Campbell. Campbell is the one who is facing up to Orozco. Orozco is the one replaced, and she's up here now, the new batter. This one is right up there as Kimmery, as Campbell went back to play that big square cut. Did make contact, went through to the keeper, and she was kind of rather fortunate indeed not to get an edge. Good delivery outside the off stump indeed, and it is unusual to see a batter, but Campbell is new to the crease, and she allowed that one to go through to the keeper. Shoulder arms, indeed, she's checking out the scene, making sure that she gets the pace and bounce of the wicket. And that's the end of the over, the end of the 29th over. The score is 114 for 7. So Trinidad and Tobago have done well after the drinks break. They picked up 3 wickets, 3 quick wickets to push the Jamaicans back to 114 for 7. We are in the 29th over. We are moving on to the 30th over. So following this over, there'll be 5. Maybe 5 more. So the action continues here as we see Harry Lal is the bowler. She comes into bowl to the Jamaican captain. This one is down the leg side and the umpire signals a wide. Abigail, she's on 33. She faced 40 deliveries. And with her is Campbell, who's yet to get off the mark. And she has faced 4 deliveries. Bryce just came forward. She came forward to that one and lifted it for a single. It traveled very quickly to the deep mid-on, and they got a single. That advances the score to 116 for 7. So the new batter, Campbell, she will face up as the captain, Harry Charan, yeah. Outside the off stump there, and this the umpire signals a wide as Campbell came across and played a big square cut, misses and went through to the keeper, but it was a bit out of her reach, and the score is 118 for 7. The score which is now at 4.05. Let's see. Good hit indeed from Campbell. This one it was right up there. Came forward and she played that extra cover drive, made contact, and she's off the mark. 119 now for 7. Good delivery from Harry Charan there, right up there. Campbell came forward to play that big off to play that big drive, misses, and it missed the bat and went through to the keeper, and created some anxious moment for her. That is the batsman, the bat person. Good one. This one is short, and Campbell lay back on this one and cracked this one there, but it went straight to the field, the field person at wide-ish mid-on, and there's no run. So Harry Charan. Good hit indeed, and this one is down there, but there's protection down there as Jamaica advances the score to 120. Bryce is the one who pulled that one down there. Score is 120 for 7. Bryce moves on to 35, and Campbell is right there defending this one from Harry Charan. Good delivery, right up there. End of the over. As umpire Maria Abbott makes her way to the presiding end, and Ayana Holer, she's just making her way to the square leg position. Nice day indeed down here for cricket. Sunny day for cricket. All we're missing is some more blue skies. But it's we are the end of the 30th over. 5 after this. 120 for 7. Abigail, the Jamaican skipper, she's on 35. And what a good innings it has been so far. This one from Orozco is tossed up, and Abigail just comes forward and swings this one around. And it eluded the fielder on the boundary and went into the ropes for 4. So Jamaica has gone on to 124. Let's have a second look at it and see what really happened there. Made a brave attempt, a gallant attempt, but just couldn't get to it. And it's 4 runs. This advances Abigail's Bright's total to 39. She's looking very good indeed. She backs away from this one and cracks this one there. Down there, they might be going for the second run. No, they changed their minds against it. And just a single. Says 125 for 7. Abigail Bryce, the Jamaican captain, she has moved on to 35. 40 from 46 deliveries. She's been doing extremely well. This one from Campbell. Campbell sweeps. And the umpire looks for a while before if she's looking to see. She hesitated a while. I thought she would have called that one a wide because it was a bit down the leg side. But Roscoe got away with it somewhat. Oh, this one came up from Roscoe. It came up, it popped up, and Campbell attempted to play a tennis shot. It went back, but went back in on the right side of the bowler. Wasn't within danger, and the fields and the batters, they went through for a single. Advances the score to 126 for 7. Jamaica. This one there, driving outside the off stump. There, hit the outside edge. It eluded the fields at backward point. But it doesn't have the legs to go down to the boundary. And they got 2 more. So it's 128 for 7 in 31 overs. So as we are coming down to the end of the innings here. Good cricket indeed, 128 for 7. It's the projected score is 145 if they continue here, and they could get a little more if the captain continues to dominate, because they are striking at 4.13 runs per over, and this could take them to a pretty good total indeed. 145 is the projected total. As Harry Sharan comes in again, bowls, and this one is right up there, a cross batted shot from Campbell, and that didn't prove or didn't bring about anything that the Jamaicans would have liked. So we go again to see what will happen. Good delivery indeed, and it beat the batsman, beat the keeper, beat the stumps and all, and it is down to the person and on backward point or third man, and she retrieved it, and they got 2 runs, 2 extras. Good delivery indeed. That one eluded the batsman. It beat the wicket and beat the keeper and went down to third man for 2. Harry Tran comes again, and this one well tossed up indeed. Campbell is attempting to. I see the captain has called Campbell down for a quick word following that delivery. So they should have a quick word, and they may be thinking about rotating the strike, turning it over. Campbell's right behind this one. Very circumspect indeed. 130 for 7 in the 31st over. Trinidad and Tobago captain Brianna Harry Charan, she's the one that has taken on the responsibility. Good shot indeed, a cross-batted shot that almost went back to the bowler. Harry Charan went right across to make the catch, could not, but the batters went through for a single. This moved the score 131 for 7, and Campbell goes to 1, and Abby Bryce is on 42. Right up there, and Bryce just comes forward and opens the face, and for an easy single indeed. At the end of the over, 132 for 7. 32 overs gone, 3 more to come. And this has to be, if things continue like this, then they are knocking at 4.13. They could get to 145. 145 would be a nice little total. That's, as they say, is runs on the board. So we are moving into the 32nd, the 33rd over. And Roscoe is the one who is bowling here. This one here, Campbell, there's a lay back on this one and plays a cross-batted shot. But however, whatever way that Jamaica gets it, it will be a welcome sight indeed. And that's one more to the total, 132 for 7, bringing the captain, Brianna Bryce. This one, this one there, and she's out. That's the end of the innings for K. Marie Campbell. That one was tossed up by Orozco. Let's have a look at it again on our replay here. Tossed up, Campbell lay back and hammers this one, but straight to the fieldsman who made no mistake. And that's the fall of the 8th wicket for Jamaica. 133 for 8 in the 33rd over. So Roscoe picking up another wicket indeed. That one was right up there. Campbell went for it, didn't hit it with all the power and didn't have the elevation in which he wanted, and it went straight to the fieldsperson, straight to the fielder, and the catch was taken. So 133 for 8. This brings in the new batter, who is Brianna Plummer. Brianna Plummer has joined her captain. And she's a lefty. She's southpaw. She'll be facing up to Orozco. And this one was there on the leg stump, and Plummer just pulled this one around. It will go into the fence for 4. Good shot indeed. So welcome shot by Plummer there. That one was on the leg stump, and she just swerved around and pull it down to the square leg boundary for 4. Advances Jamaica's score by 4. And you can see on our replay here how that boundary was achieved. A nice shot indeed. She swiveled on one on the back leg and pulled it around for 4. 137 for 8 in the 33rd over. Orozco has changed. She's bowling around the wicket. And this one wasn't all that well as the umpire signals a wide there. Orozco has changed her line and she has come around the wicket to the left-handed Plummer. Good one indeed. That one was tossed up and Plummer just come forward and pushes it or plays a shot. And they go through for a single. 139 for 8. This brings the captain, who is in 44, Abigail Bryce. Plays a very good hand in the team's total so far. Good delivery, excellent delivery from Orozco. That one was pitched middle stump, a leg spinner that jumped, and it went past the bat of Bryce, and the keeper. It gave the keeper a bit of a challenge to really control, and you can see Orozco holding her head and saying, where did I go wrong with this one? A good delivery. It should have gotten her a wicket, but instead it jumped. A beautiful delivery indeed. The end of the over, and the Jamaican captain has survived to fight another day or continue her innings. So the score 139 for 8. We are on to the 34th over, the penultimate over of the innings. And Plummer is the one that is facing the left-hander, is facing up to Harry Turan. Good delivery right up there. And she's showing all the respect in the world for a good delivery. As they say, you respect the good ball, you beat the bad ball. And the sun is out here, down here at the UE St. Augustine here. Nice atmosphere here. On the middle stump. Plummer is trying to turn it around, and I see that there she's out. There wasn't any excitement, but just that maybe a small appeal. I see Harry Turan is being congratulated, and Plummer is on her way out. So let's see what's happened there in our replay here. It could be a leg before decision. I don't know, but Jamaica now have slipped to 100. They have slipped to 139 for 9 in the 34th over. Abigail is on 44. The captain, who has played a very vital hand in her team's innings. So they are on to the. Let's see what happened here in our replay. Oh, she was bowled. She was bowled behind her back. She was bowled indeed. So we thought it was like before. She was bowled. One pitch there, and maybe she must have pulled it on. The action continues on center field with Harry Turan. She's continued her bowling, and we are yet to confirm who is the new batter. But we know that the action is continuing there. I mean, Brown, Devandra Brown, she's the one who is there. Down the leg side, and the umpire signals a wide. 139 for 9. We are in the penultimate over of the Jamaican innings. The skipper is on 44. That's Abigail Bryce. And we see Harry Turan, who has had a very, very good outing indeed. She must be a very tired person indeed, because she has to marshal her forces and also do her bit as a bowler. Down the leg side again, and she's also another wide. So 140. So the Jamaicans, they are going at 4.18, and our scorers tell us that if they continue along those lines, it'll be 140, 145 should be that projected total. 147. So there we see Harry trying in the bowl. Okay, that one's up in the air, but no one was close to it. 141 for 9. right there. And Abigail, a good delivery in which Brown did not know too much about it. Um, the Trinidad's captain, she inquired from the umpire, but there was no positive response. Harry Turan has had a good spell so far. She has bowled 26 overs and picked up 3 important wickets. 6.5 overs. This is the 7th over. Good delivery again, and this one she has asked of the umpire. The umpire didn't has not responded, and she's a bit disappointed. But at the end of the over, is it the end of the over? Yes, it is. We're on to the final over of the innings. 141 for 9. So Harry Turan, she has picked up 3 for 26 of her 7th over of 7 overs. Quite good. A good effort indeed. So there's some field changes or field adjustments here being done for the final over. As the Jamaican skipper, she will be facing up to Jessica Davis, and this one it was down on the leg stump, and the Jamaican captain just helped herself to 4 lovely runs. She's pulled this one around, and there was no one in that position as it went all the way over the ropes for 4. So that advances the score, as we see in our replay here, down the leg side, and she will just help herself to 4 easy runs. 145 for 9. We are in the final over, the final 5 deliveries of this innings indeed. This one right up there, and Abigail is right up there with the task. Let's see if she can get her 50 here, if she will be able to get to a half century before the innings has come to a close. She's on 49. So I think Brown might be able to rotate and give her that chance, as she started her walk towards Brown, but then changed her mind, as Jessica Davis is the bowler. And just as we expected, Brown made the effort, and so the Jamaican captain, she's on 49. Let's see if she can get that 50 before the innings come to a close. There are 3 deliveries. She's facing up to Jessica Davis. And that's it, is it there. Lovely shot indeed. She turns this one around off the pads. It has given the Fizers a hard chase there. And let's see if it went into the fence. But that's a half century there for Abigail Davis. It's 4 runs. 4 has been given. Despite the effort indeed from the Trinidad fieldsman. And you can see Abigail Bryce, she's races the bat there. A well-deserved, well-played innings indeed. She's unbeaten on 51, having faced 53 deliveries indeed. Came in at the time and steadied the ship and kept her team always in the hunt here. Well, good innings indeed from this Jamaican captain. She's on 51, not out, having faced 53 deliveries, so she'll be knocking right there. There are 2 more deliveries in this innings before it comes to a close. And Bryce makes way there, and she bangs this one there. It will go all the way to the fence. Yes, it does. And the Jamaican captain has decided to finish with a flurry there. She just gave herself some room, and she banged that one to extra cover, giving the fieldsmen, the fieldspersons down there no chance at all. The score races on to 53, 153 for 9. And this is the final delivery if there isn't a no ball or there isn't a wide. Of this inning, 153. Davis. Oh, and there again, Bryce turned before that, and she pulled this one down to the fine leg. And they completed 2 runs there. So Bryce remains unbeaten on 56, 57. 57. The Jamaican inning closed at 153 for 9 of 35 overs. And it's a good effort from the visitors. And this is the close of the Jamaicans' innings, 155 for 9 of their 35 overs. Abigail Bryce, the captain, she's unbeaten on 57. With her not out on 1 is Dominica Brown. So it's a good effort indeed. It will be a good total for the Trinidad team to go after. But it can be accomplished as we come to a close of this inning. So it is a good time to tell you that Jessica Davis, she picked up 1 for 19 of her 4 overs. And the Trinidad captain, Brianna Harry-Turan, she got 3 for 26 of her 7 overs. So that's the close of the Jamaican innings, 155 for 9 in 35 overs. The rate in which they were knocking at, they have accomplished that 4.43, and the projected total was 155. So it's a good effort, a good all-round effort, and a good effort from the Trinidad and Tobago team to really contain them. So as the innings come to a close, the players come off the field with the officials. We take a break, and when we come back, we'll come back for the start of the Trinidad and Tobago innings. Well, thank you so much, and welcome back to the Sir Frank World Ground in UB St. Augustine, where we are witnessing this encounter between the Trinidad and Tobago on the 19 women cricketers against their counterparts from Jamaica. Jamaica, well, they were sent into bat first strike, and they made 155 for 9 of their 55 or their 35 overs. Their captain led the way with an unbeaten half century, and we are witnessing now the start of the reply, that run chase by the Trinidad and Tobago team. And leading the opening pair is Jessica Davis and America Ramtahal. We have seen one ball delivered so far. And, well, the Jamaican bowler is Anisha Miller. So no run is yet to be recorded. And this is the second delivery of the match. So it promises to be a very keen encounter. Trinidad and Tobago, they are chasing 156 for victory of 35 overs. So a good the opening pair of Davis, Jessica Davis and America Ramtahal. Good pair indeed, and they will be looking to set a good foundation for in this run chase. Miller once more. Good delivery again, and it's going down the leg, but she has asked of the umpire what is going on, and umpire holder says not out. She has indicated that maybe it was going down the leg, but let's see here again as Miller, spinner, she starts it. Good delivery. There seem to be some things into this wicket here, because when the Trinidad and Tobago team, when it was their turn in the field, we didn't see so much movements. But maybe Miller has a secret weapon or something that she has employed. And the left-handed Ramtahal, she has come down. The score is 1 without loss. It was a extra, a bye. So Miller will have the distinguished opportunity to bowl to the Trinidad captain. And she's right forward there. End of the first over. Good over indeed. Just one extra coming from it. And Jamaica 155 for 9. Keep that in mind, because it may come down to a time in this match where we need to know what target. It may get so exciting that you may not remember the target that they are going at. 156 for victory. So it's 1 without loss, so we have 155 more runs to get. And this is the stage I've been set for a very, very good encounter indeed. 35 overs, and they need that. So we see the Jamaican captain. She is regulating her position in her fields person in the right position, because they want to get it right. And Brown is the bowler who will be coming in to bowl the second over, and she will be bowling to Jessica Davis. Like I said before, this Trinidad and Tobago will be looking for a solid start, a good opening partnership to really make any great impact on this total set by the Jamaicans. Pretty good total, I must add. And Jamaica went about it. They had a good opening partnership. They faltered somewhere along the line in their chase, but their captain steadied the ship with the other two batsmen, Reed and Morgan, and they really and Borg, and they really set things right. Down the leg side there, but Brown seems to be a very small but elusive kind of bowler. The first delivery was ill-directed. It went down the leg side, and the umpire does not hesitate. We are getting some breeze coming into our commentary booth here. A nice breeze indeed. I hope it doesn't bring the clouds or bring the rain, because when you get this kind of wind and breeze, wind at St. Augustine, sometimes it brings the rain. But let's see that the rain stays away from this area. Brown once more, a high one indeed, and the umpire signals a no ball. Very high indeed. So 2 deliveries from Brown so far, and 2 deliveries that is much desired. The score is 3 without loss. Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 155 set by the Jamaicans. Let's see Brown. A third delivery, and there she misses a run. She ran through. She has retaken her steps because she wants to get it right. I see the umpire is signaling a free hit. It's a free hit, yes. Yes, a free hit. This delivery coming up is a free hit because the one before was a no ball. It was a bit of a high delivery, very high, above the waist. Right, it was a high indeed. That's Brown. Let's see, look at her here. A good delivery, this one. And Davis she came forward and pushes it for a single. So Davis is off the mark. She's off the mark with this delivery. And Trinidad and Tobago score goes on to 4 without loss. So it's 153 of 204 deliveries to get. So it is not a bad total indeed, and not a bad fly as the Trinidad and Tobago captain. Ramtahal, no, Ramtahal is the one. The Trinidad and Tobago captain is Barina Ramcharan. This is Ramtahal. Good delivery coming into Ramtahal, the left-handed batsman, coming right into her from outside the off stump, and she has no much cramp of space, but she handles it well. And Brown moved from over the wicket to around the wicket for the left-handed Ramtahal. She was over the wicket for the right-handed Jessica Davis, but she switched now to around the wicket for Ramtahal. Outside the off stump they're a little wide again, and she's having some problems with her length, with her line, her length and line there, because she's been all over the shop in this over. Just one delivery, one well-directed delivery she has had so far. So I think she will be looking to really settle in to her task ahead. Good delivery from Brown again indeed. She does have some ability in her, because once she gets it on the wicket, it tends to have some sideway movements, and that is what I believe that is her strength. Once you can get that line right. Let's see here. I'm looking at the monitor here. Good delivery again. Good one. Just outside the off stump here. And Ramtahal went forward and playing a drive. It went under the bat and went through to the wicketkeeper. 5 without loss here. Brown has had a pretty long over. We'll have a long over 1, 2. We'll have a long over, but she's beginning to sort things out and to have things go away again. Well bowled, good delivery. But Ramtahal just comes forward and pushes it to the field's person at short mid-wicket. And there's no run. Good indeed. Oh, this one was up down the leg side again. So we have had mixed fortunes with Brown in this over. She has been good, and she has been off key with her line. And I think that will be a bit of a trouble for her captain, because if she has to bowl her full quota, then she has to get it right. Oh, there she pulls out of it. Oh, she did not deliver the ball, and is walking back to her mark. Having a word with the umpire. I don't know what she's saying to umpire. Maria Abbott. But Brown starts again. And that is the end of the over from Brown. A pretty long one indeed, where she really, where just one run came off the bat, but she had quite a couple of wides, and her length seemed to be not right. And this might be a bit. This will create some worry to our captain, Abigail Bryce. But let's see what happens here if they will continue with. So the score is 6 without loss. They need 150 more runs in 198 deliveries. So Miller will continue the attack. And she will be bowling to Jessica Davis. Good delivery, excellent delivery, and he cleans her up indeed. Straight on. The Davis came right forward, played all over it, or maybe played all around it, and was a clean bowl. Let's have a look and see what has really happened there in our replay. So the Jamaican team, they have struck early. They have picked up an early wicket, which they were all looking for. And the Trinidad and Tobago team, they were not looking for that dismissal this early in their innings. But Davis has to make her way all the way back to the pavilion. And the score is 6-1. Replacing Davis is the captain, Barina Harry Charan. So good delivery indeed from Miller. It pitched middle stump. Davis came forward. Maybe she played it wrong or played it over it, but it had the result in which Miller wanted. And Jamaica has struck early. It's 6-1 in the third over. So there'll be some work to be done by this pair, Harry Charan and Ram Tahal. They'll have to do some work to really repair, to steady the things and not have Jamaica have all their own way in this encounter. This one from the first delivery from Miller to the Trinidad captain outside the off stump. She allowed it to go. It was wide, and the umpire did signal a wide. Miller, right there, good delivery. That's a good. She's right on target. Middle stump, and Harry Charan comes right forward and plays a perfect defensive shot indeed. Good delivery again from Miller, just moving outside the up, drifting a little, and the Trinidad and Tobago captain, she was up to the task. She watches it, goes past the outside edge and into the keeper's glove. Oh, that one went through the field at short mid-wicket, but it didn't prove to be, it didn't add any to the overnight score, to the Trinidad and Tobago score. It did went through her, but they were properly backed up and no more run. Well played again, well bowl. Good over. Miller is keeping a good line. She's straight on target. She's right on target. Her line is quite good. Her length is quite good. And if she continues with that, then she will be, it'll be all right for Jamaica. Good one again, outside the off stump, and Harry Charan went for the drive, didn't make contact. It went through to the keeper. The keeper fumbled it and dropped it, but it is the end of the over. The end of the third over, 7-1. Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 156 for victory. And we can see some of the spectators looking on there. Nice shot indeed. Nice composition shot. Shows some good camera work there. Brown has been given the ball for a second over, and she's taking her marker. She's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. So that first delivery there was just outside the off stump, and Ramta Hallis came forward, pushes it there for a quick single, and this brings the Trinidad captain, the right-handed Harry Charan, Brian Harry Charan, to face Brown. Good one, Nadine, outside the off stump there, good delivery, and Harry Charan going for the drive, not making contact and going to the keeper. I think that she's living dangerously there indeed. That could have hit the outside edge and go to the keeper. Well, let's see if she will readjust. This one is right up there, and Harry Charan punches this one square to extra cover, and she was able to get to 2 runs indeed. So as the score moves on to 10 for 1. I see that there's a problem here with one of the Jamaican fielders, and the umpire has signaled for the physio to come on, and the rest of her teammates this look very concerned indeed, like something has happened. Who's the one that is down there? Maybe there's a muscle problem or ankle problem, but I see that they are all surrounding her. Sure. And we see the Jamaican physio is really looking after. I'm trying to see who's the player that is down there. But let's have a look and see. This one was hit here. It went through her, but 21, they picked up here. And, oh. They are still attending to the player. I'm still trying to see who's the one that is down. Seeing like if there's the physio is working feverishly on her to really get her back up. This is a little delay in play as there's an injury concern. The score is 10 without loss, and we are on to the 4th over. Brianna Harry Charan, the captain, she's on 2, having faced 7 deliveries. Arika Ramtahal, she's on 1, having faced the same amount of deliveries. Brown is in her 2nd over. She's 8 runs for no wicket, and we can see that the Jamaican players there are very concerned about their teammate who is down. So 146 more runs needed in 189 deliveries. Not bad at all. Not a bad equation at all. And Ram Chahal and Harry Turan, they are both using this opportunity to really exchange ideas and to go and to have a plan on how they're going to go after this total, how they're going to set about building a partnership, because partnerships are so important, as we saw in the Jamaican innings, where Bo and her captain Abigail Bryce. I see the other Jamaican thing. He's signaling onto maybe for a stretcher or something like that. But it seemed to be much more serious than we thought. Oh, she pulled her leg. Oh, she's up, but limping very badly indeed. Cannot support herself, and they have decided to bring on the stretcher. So Jamaica has lost. Who is this one? I'm yet to see who's the one. She's been carried off by a trainer, by two persons, and she's on today. Okay. Well, they got her onto the stretcher, the rollable stretcher, and she's been reeled off the field. And this may take a while before we get things started. But the Jamaicans will be much concerned if she. I cannot see exactly who she is. Can't. It's unfortunate when players get injured or sustain an injury when things go wrong during the flow of play. It tends to really have players put a new perspective on the flow of things. The captain has to rethink what is happening. Oh, Ricketts. So I was just informed that Ricketts is the one who will be placed. Who's the one that went down there? That one right there, because her number was it. But Ricketts is the one who's coming on, and she has taken the field. Yes. So as we're about to resume play after that injury delay, that injury scare, we'll find out exactly who is the person, who is the fields person that went down, and Jamaica will continue. But we know for a fact that Ricketts is the one who has come on. It's a Shane Ricketts. Oh, Ricketts 82. Oh, I see. We'll confirm exactly who went off and who is the one coming on, because the number in here is a bit off key. As Brown again, she pulls out of her run up. She.
Yeah, okay, but it just crossed my mind as I see you raise your hand.
Yeah.
Right? That is number 10.
Number 10. Number 10 came off. So hold on. That's just another wide again from Brown. This one. Oh.
When you wrong to that, there's specific signals they must send it to the ambulance crew will not move. That don't help. And they can't bring out other people from your squad. The ambulance says I don't know, but when I looked at the replay, I saw that
good delivery indeed from Brown. This one's right on target. And
I'll get the data for you. Right?
Alright, thank you.
This one is outside the off stump again, and it went through to the keeper. I see that some of the Jamaican players, at least two of the field, are having a word with Brown, and maybe encouraging her and telling her to relax and just pick up keep her link and line tight. Just relax. Good delivery. Okay. All right. And as we see there, it looked like an ordinary delivery indeed. That one, let's pick it up on the replay. Just as they spoke with Brown there, she was the one who was having some problems with her run-up, with her line. And she got it right this time. Making her way back to the pavilion is Ramtahal, the Trinidad skipper. But let's see what went on there. So Jamaica has picked up the second wicket indeed. Quite a setback for Trinidad and Tobago. They're chasing 156 for victory and coming in very slowly indeed. Very disappointed. Let's see what happened here as in this replay. As Brianna Ramcha, let's see. She came for a hit. Oh, she was caught behind. Was it? Yes, she was. It was a delayed decision by the umpire. Ramcharan came forward. She drove with it. It hit the outside edge, maybe a thin edge. The keeper took it and went up with the appeal. And the umpire raised her hand, signaling that it is in the affirmative. And that's the end of that. The second wicket going down for Trinidad and Tobago. The score is 12 for 2. And joining me at this time is his fellow commentator, Tamvi Danpal. Mr. Danpal, sir, welcome back to the commentary booth.
Thank you. I still just got confirmation that Nicoya Green is on the field for the injured player. Receiving that it was Bryce that were carried off. I still would like to clarify that, but for sure we know it is Nicoya Green on the field.
Okay, well, if it's Bryce, it has to be a really a tough blow for the Jamaican. Bryce is the captain, isn't she, Abigail Bryce? Yes, yes, Abigail Bryce is the one that really anchored the innings here. But there's a certain amount of spring in the steps of the Jamaicans because they have picked up 2 early wickets, and 2 good wickets indeed. And they are showing that they're going to be pressing home that advantage. 12 for 2, we are in the 5th over. And at the wicket at this time is Ramtahal, Amrika Ramtahal, and Samira Naidu. Miller will continue her bowling her spell, and she's regulating. She's really she's articulated with her with her field placing. Good delivery from Miller indeed.
I must say, still bringing spin into the attack early and slowing down the scoring is a really good strategy from Jamaica team.
Good strategy indeed, and you read it right because it really puts pressure because the wicket doesn't really have any amount of pace or bounce. So, and there is something there. As the spinners come on, you can see that there is something there. Once you know where to put, once you pick up the right length and line, there is something there in the wicket, and the Jamaicans, they are good shot there, but an excellent attempt to bring above the 3rd wicket, but it went through the field as well. And the score moves on to 13 for 2. There was a bit of a misfield there that allowed the Trinidad and Tobago batters to capitalize on that, and they got 2 runs. Miller once more. Caught delivery right there, and there's no run as the fielder comes in and throw this one with some venom to the keeper. The keeper didn't take it cleanly. Jamaica, they're enjoying this period of play. Indeed, picked up 2 early wickets. That one is swinging around there. Miller is down the leg, but there's a fielder down there that prevents any more runs. There's one have been added to the total, and Jamaica, they're running through. They're really enthusiastic. They're running to their respective positions on the field because they know if they can get 2 more wickets, they can get into this Trinidad team easily. And we can see on our screen a lovely shot of Monks and Benedict. That's the citadel of the Roman Catholic faith in this part of the country. Monks and Benedict, that is where all the Catholics, they go to have their seminars and whatever have you. Nice shot indeed. As we return to action on center field here, facing up to the action here is the left-handed Samara Naidu. And Brown again, she has this problem of pulling out of her run when she's almost in the final 2 strides. The umpire signals that it's a dead ball, and Brown has to go back and start all over again. This one to Naidu. Naidu just comes forward and plays it, taps it easily. The left-handed Naidu. Score is 16 for 2 behind the 6th over. This one from Brown outside the off stump and allow it to go through to the keeper. That is Naidu. She'll have nothing to do with it because they are they have lost 2 early wickets, and she doesn't want to be added to that tally. Again, Brown is always missing a run, but it is better she pulls away than she bowls, or bowls a no ball, or gets it wrong and be hammered to the fence. So I think she's doing the right thing. This one was high, and it's been signaled a no ball. So it's a free hit for Naidu. The Trinidad and Tobago has a free hit in this over. Let's see what Naidu does here with this. It's a free hit, so let's see what happens here. Oh, that one was right on the hip, and Naidu just turns it around and for a quick single. So she has come off strike, and this allows Ramtahal to come down to face.
Yes, Rustin, we are seeing a solid technique on display here from Trinidad and Tobago as they're respecting the good deliveries and waiting for the loose ones.
Yes, indeed. They are playing it safe. They are making sure that they respect the good deliveries. And Brown has been, I see the umpire is having a word. She's looking at maybe the field place and how many players, because this is a limited overs game and they must have a certain amount of players inside and outside, in and out of the circle. I see that she was double checking. That is Maria Abbott. Brown comes more. Good one on the leg stump. And Ramtahal turns it around for a single as the fielder from square leg comes around. Deep square leg and the one that's a fine leg. They both went after it, converge, and the score moves on to 19 for 2. This is the 6th over. Brown is still having some challenges with her run up, but she's sticking at it, and maybe before her spell is over, she will get it right. Good delivery indeed. Good delivery, and the Trinidad bigger batsmen, both Naidu and Ramtahal, they attempted a quick single, and the fielder went in for 4 to make the run out, but it was to no avail, and the TNT team survived. So the score remains have advanced maybe to 1. I see here is 19 for 2. 20 for 2. 20 for 2 in 6 overs. So my calculation, my math was a bit off on this occasion. So the action resumes here again, and Miller is the one. Miller has 1 for 5 of her 3 overs. The Jamaicans are moving very swift and very. There's that enthusiastic approach because they know that the importance of this game, and they would like to come away with a victory. The Winds is catching up here. Good delivery from Miller. And Naidu they just turn this one around off of pads down to the square leg fence, down to the square leg boundary. They pick up 2. And the wind is really, it kept picking up here.
Thank you.
Naidu moves on to 7. She has faced 12 deliveries, while Ramtahal has faced she has faced 11 and just 2. This one is down the leg again. And the umpire rules it a leg by. The score moves on to 22 for 2, for 23 for 2 in the 7th over. Miller is the one who is the bowling there. Good delivery from Miller again, and she had inquired about from the umpire, Ayana Hola, what is happening there, but there's no a firm response, and the fielders just keep on running to their respective positions. they want to get in as much over as possible, and I'm seeing the umpire making a signal. Is that the end of the start of the end of the power play or start of the power play? End of the power play.
Yes, Justin, that's the end of the power play.
End of the power play. Yes.
Current run rate is 3.9 and the required is 4.7 at this point in time.
It's early days yet. It's early days still. They can step up the tempo. We see a change of bowling. Yeah, Reed is coming on. Monica Reed. She has been entrusted. She has replaced Brown from that end, and she's marking off her run. She seemed to be medium fast. Oh, just a spinner. Oh, let's see. She stopped at. Oh no, she's a slow. She's not as quick as Brown, and so the Jamaicans have relied upon their slower bowlers to do the job. And Reed is the one. She's has already marked off her run up, and she's about to bowl to Naidu. This one's on the leg. Naidu turns it around for a single. A nice, comfortable single indeed.
We're just seeing singles being taken here. Are still no big shots. Jamaica just playing with the spin, playing with the pitch, hoping that Trinidad makes an error.
That one was right up there from Reed, and this time Ramtahal she met it on the full and plays it a nice shot, but it didn't bring any returns to the Trinidad and Tobago team. It was hit, but she didn't hit it with too much power, but it timed it well. It went straight to the field at extra cover. Good delivery again there, and this is a quick single indeed. This one, a well-run single, well judged indeed. I thought it was a well-taken single indeed. Ramtahar just pushed it there, and Naidu responded, and they came through for an easy single. Added one more to the total. So that is a nice way of approaching your innings. If the boundaries are not coming, then you need to double up on singles and twos. And there we see Reed again. Bowling to Naidu, she comes right forward respectively there, meters on the full. But the singles and the twos, the running between the wickets are very, very essential and important in this type of encounter, in this format of the game. Slower delivery indeed, and Naidu came right forward, and it eluded the bat and went through to the keeper. So Reed slowed that one a little slower than usual. That's the end of the over, and I believe Tamvi, I think the Jamaicans are using the wicket very, very cleverly indeed. The spinners are there. They are not pushing it through. They are allowing the wicket to do the work. They just are putting the ball there and allowing the wicket and the ball to do the work. And you can see that because when they push it through, the Trinidad batsmen can play shots. But when they keep it just tight, just put it there, then the ball does the work. And whatever there is in the wicket, it can bring results to them. And we can see that Regis bowler, she bowled her last three deliveries were very slow indeed, slower than usual. But coming in from the other end, picking up the attack is the Jamaican Campbell. K-Marie Campbell, is that K-Marie Campbell there? She's has replaced. A good delivery indeed. She has a little more pace than usual. And Campbell is really coming in and hitting the ground with some force. K-Marie Campbell, number 21. Is this right? Yes, she is. She's coming with a score on 25 for 2. We're in the ninth over, and Jamaica are ringing the changes indeed with their bowling attack. She has replaced Miller. Good delivery right top there indeed. But Ramtahal was up to the task. The ball went to the fielder, who in her return, Naidu had to duck to make sure that she would not have collided with the ball. But Campbell once more looking very successful indeed. Good delivery right on the pads there. And Ramtahal just comes forward and plays this one off her pads straight to the fielder at a short mid wicket there, or widest mid wicket. Good over so far from Campbell. On the leg stump again, and this one is like it cannot into her pads. We heard two sounds. Let's see what the umpire will do with the signal. Oh, it's a leg by. So it went from hand onto the pad, and it went to just the square leg, and the batters went through for a quick single. A lot of appeal there from Campbell, because this one was on the leg side. It hit the pad, and the umpire also signaled a leg by. It hit the pad and went down to fine leg for the leg by.
This partnership is quietly doing some damage, taking the sting out of the bowling here, Austin.
Yes, indeed, and that is what you want you need a team. When you're chasing a total, you need to bat in partnerships. You need to really wear down the attack, especially when you have lost 2 early wickets or early wickets.
And they're rotating the strike effortlessly.
And I think this has been a good plan by the Trinidad and Tobago batters to counteract the early loss of the 2 wickets. Is to really play each ball on its merit and take the quick singles and wear down the bowlers, hoping that when there is a change, then they can capitalize on whoever comes on then.
Yes, they're turning the singles into a strong foundation. Fantastic chemistry between the wickets with these two.
Yes, indeed, and correct. That is between Samara Naidu, and America Ramtahal. Naidu is on 8, and Ramtahal is also on 8. So let's see what's happening here now. It's Reed is the one. Monica Reed. She's in the second over.
Yes, and at this rate, at this stage, a runner ball is just enough, but wickets in hand will be the key as they try to preserve their wickets here, so they could launch in the final overs if needed.
That's right, and I mean wickets. You must have wickets on hand to really make that final assault. 128 more needed in 100, and you have 156 more deliveries. Reed was about to deliver, but she pulls out of that, and she has to go all the way back to a mark. .28 for 2. See the umpire having a word with Reed, because she has made 2 attempts so far and have pulled out of those 2 deliveries. The umpire must have given her words of encouragement. And there, this one there, it was on the leg side. Ramtahal went for the sweep shot, didn't make contact, but the ball was on its way back onto the stumps. And she had to prevent it from doing that. Good delivery indeed, just there, but Ramsahar just came forward and pushes it down to backward point, and there is one run there.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago is definitely working the field, taking a quick singles on the inside.
Good delivery again. This one was just outside the off stump. It jumped a little. It went over the bat of Naidu, and the keeper took it. The sun is out in all its glory here. Short. This one could have been hit anywhere, but Naidu decides to push it to a short cover, and they went through for a single. So they are very watchful at this time, very patient and watchful during this time, this period of play for the Trinidad and Tobago team. They know that they're going at 156 for victory, and they have lost 20 wickets, so they have decided to really play it safe and play it smart. Good one again outside the off stump again, and a quick single again, and another single there. Ramsahar just push this one to short backward point, and they go through for a single. This have taken the score 31 for 2, and we ended 10th over. Good delivery just outside the off stump here. Naidu went for the drive, didn't make contact, and the keeper took off the bails in a flash. But it's the end of the over, and let's see again. She went for the drive, misses, and the keeper took off the bails, thinking that she was over the mark, but no damage was done, and Trinidad and Tobago was safe. So we have the end of the over, and coming up to continue her attack, the bowling attack, is the Campbell. Marie Campbell from Jamaica.
Maybe still Trinidad needs to balance now. Maybe they need aggression as well as caution.
Oh well, yes. See, that can be. That is, I think, what is going through the minds of these batters, because they have to know exactly when they have to step on the accelerator and when they have to take their feet off, and this might be a time where there has to be a mixture of two. But Campbell is the one right up there. Campbell has a little more pace in her than the rest of the bowlers, so they will find that playing her will be much easier. The ball is coming onto the batters. And Jamaica have played it smart. It's like Campbell is the opening bowler, but they brought about third or fourth change. Good shot indeed from Ramsahar. Back pass Campbell. This will go all the way to the ropes. Lovely shot indeed. It was pitched up, and Ramsahar came forward and gave her the full swing of the bat, and it brought about the result which she wanted. Good shot indeed. A straight drive back past the bowler for 4. You can see an over replay here. A straight drive indeed. Good shot indeed, well connected, and the full swing of the bat, giving the fielder down here no chance. As Reed came across with full speed. There goes it, one right up again, and Ramsahar get it on the full. Good shot, nice shot indeed, confident shot indeed. She looks to be coming in into her own when it comes to her confidence level, and she's now beginning to look quite good. Campbell. The heavy wind is really coming across the ground here. You can hear the wind into our microphones here. Campbell Up in the air, and this could be dangerous. It could be dangerous, yes indeed. And that's the end of Ramtahal there. Campbell pitched it up. Ramtahal went to turn it around, and maybe it hit the leading edge of the bat. Went all the way up in the air, high up in the air, and this gave the Jamaican fielders a chance, and they took it with both hands. And that's the end of the third wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. Let's have a look at it here on our replay. She went for to turn it around, it hit the leading edge, and the catch was taken here by, it seemed to be number 30, because that was taken there by. So that's the end of the fall of the third wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. So just as we are about to say that the Trinidad and Tobago team are settling into their stride, they have lost their third wicket. Tanvi?
Yes, Azaria Muller comes to the attack now.
All right. So Mullah is the one who has replaced Ramtahal, and the score moves on now to. We'll have a look at it as soon as it is up on our screens here. Yeah, but Trinidad and Tobago, just as we were saying, it's the commentator's coach, you can say, just as we were talking about the two batters were settling in. You have this shot here being forced by Campbell. It's now 35 for 3 in the 11th over as Campbell comes into. And this one is down the leg side, and it's a wide. It is 4 wides indeed. They kept all along the ground, giving the keeper a very difficult time. So let's see what happened there. Oh, it maybe had brushed the pad and took a deflection and went past the keeper all the way over the ropes for 4 extras. So that takes the Trinidad and Tobago score to 40 for 3 in the 11th over. And Campbell, she has picked up 1 for 10 so far. Good delivery again outside the aftermath, and you can see she's enjoying this one. Because there's a spring and a step. The end of the over.
I must say, Jamaica is very energetic on the field today. Very, very energetic.
Yes, indeed. I thought maybe they have there's the sense that there might be some rain, and there's a spring in their step. But they are sensing that they have taken 3 early wickets, 2 early wickets, and they picked up another one. So that must have given them the extra energy that they are now exerting and showing us here and displaying that they are up to the task. From what we are seeing here, I must say I'm not seeing their captain on the field. Or maybe she's the one that went down. Abigail Bryce.
Yes, Abigail Bryce were swapped with Green.
Oh, I see. So Green is
on the
right,
field now as her replacement.
All right, and the vice captain on the field was Monica Reed. So Reed must have taken charge of this team here, and they're really, really enthusiastic. They're going about their job, going about defending this total with a certain amount of gusto. As the first delivery from that is Reed. From what we from our score sheet here, Reed is the vice cap. And the score is 41 for 3. The batsman in the middle is Azari Mullah and Samira Naidu. Naidu is on 10, and Mullah is yet to get off the mark, get to register anything to her account. Good delivery outside the off stump again. Mullah came across and trying to steer this one. Did make contact. It went through to the keeper, and it is flirting with danger, because had she had a touch of that, it could have gone to the keeper and so it is not a good shot, not a smart shot at this time. You know, if you're going at it, you go at it very hard indeed. But this, yeah, that's a sensible one to do. She allowed this one to go through to the keeper without even offering her bat to it. Um, it's a good decision. It's a tough decision to make at this time, but at this time it is worthy of that decision because they are down. They have lost 3 wickets for 42 runs, and this is the 12th over. Good delivery indeed, and well played. And well played, getting right behind it and pushing it to the short cover, or short extra cover, short cover. The Jamaicans are on their toes. They're very, very, very keen indeed. Good delivery indeed, and you can see Reed is really, really enthusiastic. She's jumping about this one because she saw a chance that a wicket could have been taken, but the ball eluded the batsman, eluded the keeper, and there's a fight on. Good delivery again. Reed asked of the umpire, seeing that Muller came forward, did make contact with the bat, and she asked the umpire, but the umpire said no. Up again, up in the air, and this could be dangerous. Good. Oh, good attempt indeed. And as we see here, this is a good time for a water break. We see the umpires are having a water break, and the players are having a water break. And the score at this time is Trinidad and Tobago in reply, chasing 155 for victory. They are 43 for 3. We are about to go into the end of the 12th over. We are about to go into the 13th over. This is a 35 over affair. So we take a break, and when we come back, we will resume the action at the UWI at Sir Frank Royal Ground at UWI St. Augustine. Okay, welcome back to action at the Sir Frank World Ground in UB St. Augustine, where we are witnessing their keen encounter. Trinidad and Tobago, they are chasing 155 for victory. They are 43 for 3. And as we see, they are good drive there from Muller. Azari Muller there, and it did create some anxiety among the spectators and the fielders. They are 45 now for 3. We are in the 13th over. The batters at the wicket there were, as I told you before, is Azari Muller. She's on 3, and Samira Naidu, she's on 10 from having faced 22 deliveries. But Campbell is the bowler who is trying to dislodge these batsmen. The score is 45 for 3. We're in the 13th over. Remember, TNT, they're chasing 155 for victory. So the stage is set for a good encounter, for a good finish indeed. Once there's a nice weather, the sun is coming out. We are getting some nice cool breeze sometimes. So I don't think the weather will come into play. It will just be skill. Which team wants it more, and skill against skill. So there we see Campbell. Good delivery indeed. And she has knocked over Muller indeed. Right up there, Muller came forward, missed it, and this was the end of it. So Trinidad and Tobago, you have lost it for the 4 wickets for 45. Let's have a look and see here. Campbell bowling with some pace. And Muller missed all over. She played all over it and was bowled down. She is making her way out. 45 for 4. So it's another setback for the Trinidad and Tobago team. But it is not all that lost. They have just lost just 4 wickets. So Tamfi, let's have a look. Let's hear your impressions of how things happen and what you have gathered so far.
Well, I'm back with some results from the National Cricket Centre where Barbados won by 98 runs and Guyana all out. As well as Diego Martinez finished with Leeward winning by 81 runs against the Windwards. And now we're here with this game still going on. Jamaica versus Trinidad. Trinidad losing another wicket. Like I said, Jamaica is very energetic in the field and they are showing dedication and they are showing that they're here to win.
Oh yes, indeed. And did you get anything on the latest development on the Jamaican captain Abigail Bryce? Did we get anything on that, or we can hold back on until we get something on it? Because I thought maybe I saw the medic was talking, but yeah. But we continue with the action. All right, we'll fully in with some answers once it comes to our attention. So we resume the action here. Campbell is the one bowling with some zit. She just knocked over Muller indeed. And this one is on the leg side, down the leg side. The umpire signals are wide. So I think the players, the bowlers on both teams are being plagued sometimes with not with directions. I don't know what is happening. Maybe it is. I just can't put my hands on it because sometimes there's too many balls going down the leg, too many wides. But that's how it is. They are suffering with. They have that directional problem. Length and line. Campbell change. She moves around the wicket to counteract that ball going down the leg. And there's a misfield there. But the player didn't misfield, but he fumbled it on the ball, and that allowed the Trinidad and Tobago batters to scramble home for a single. 47 for 4. This is we are into the 13th over.
Yes, friend, just now spoke with the medic, and they said Bryce just had cramps. The physio has dealt with her, and most likely she is back out on the field.
Well, that is excellent news to hear, because when you see players going down injured, sometimes you fear for the worst. But to hear that it just cramps and she'll be out shortly, or she's out there, it means that's good news for the visiting Jamaican team, and they will be very happy to have their captain on the field of play as they continue to battle against Trinidad and Tobago, who are chasing down 155 for victory. That's good news to hear, Tanvi.
Yes, very good news.
Excellent news indeed. But I think Trinidad and Tobago will not be too happy with the score and 47 for 4, and we are moving into the 14th over. At the end of the 13th over, they are 47 for 4. So things are not looking too bright, but it is not all that lost. So
Not too far behind the run rate, just 190 to 132 balls,
exactly.
which is gettable at this point.
Yes.
But maybe just going a little more aggressive to make sure they stay ahead by a decent margin should be the goal at this point in time.
And we should tell you that the new batter who came into it was Canis Casa. Casa is the one who replaced Muller. So it is Casa the wicket with Naidu. Good delivery there from Reed. Reed is having a good spell, a sensible spell indeed. She's mixing it up. She knows when to push it and when to just allow the wicket to do all the work, or the ball to do all the work. Good delivery again. And Casa came, the left-handed Casa, she came forward, didn't make contact, and the keeper took off the bails with a flash. So this Jamaican team, they are on the alert. They are not allowing things to slip or to go by. And Casa swings this one high up in the air. Up it goes high, but the fielder got on that, but she tried to get on that, didn't get on that, and so the Trinidad batsman Casa survived because it just eluded her. It wasn't a sensible swing indeed, but it was a shot that she was aiming. She was aiming to go over wide, to go over the mid-wicket boundary. Didn't make full contact with the bat, and it went high up in the air. But it just yielded one run, and the score moves on to 48 for 4. We are on to the 14th over here. Reed once more. And Naidu pushing this one here. She makes a couple of steps down the wicket. Casa did not respond because it was going to be a very, very tight single. So Casa sent her back, and there's no run indeed. The equation now is 108 to get of 129 deliveries. Nice conditions to play cricket. Cool conditions. The sun is out, but not scorching sun. This one is outside the off stump from Reed, and Naidu attempted to cut this one down. Didn't make contact. The keeper took it and relayed it to be sent back to the bowler. Good one again. This one is right up there, but Naidu just came forward and turns it around to mid wicket. The fielder with as wide-ish mid-on came around and made the field, but there's a single. The score moves on to 49 for 4. And you can see that 49 for 4, we are looking at some surrounding here at the UV ground, just opposite the spec. This ground has so much history in it. Sir Frank Worrell ground. The great Sir Frank Worrell, a former West Indies captain, a man who paved the way for men like Clive Lloyd and all the West Indies captains up to the present moment, who we are dealing now with, Ruston Chase. So we have Kimmery Campbell. She's the one who will be bowling to Naidu. Good delivery there. Naidu comes right forward and pushes this one into the cover region. The they ran the first one. They should have been a little more assertive with the first run, but Naidu wanted the second, and Casa said no. And that was the right decision indeed, because had they gone through, having not set off at a quick pace for the first run, it would have been some danger. So all the danger has been avoided. So we see K. Marie once more, the Jamaican left-handed spin bowler. She's bowling to Casa. Casa just makes a chip forward and just stop this one back. Good shot indeed from Casa. This one outside the off stump. She lay back and played a nice square cut indeed. Give herself some room and really found a gap, and they got through for a comfortable single. I must be a slight correction there. The bowler is not Campbell, but the bowler is Brianna Plummer. She's number 14. She's a left-handed spinner. So that's a slight correction to our viewers there. And she had been bowling very tight indeed. .52 for 4. And this is a high one indeed, very high indeed. The umpire signals a no ball, and the Trinidad and Tobago batters, as they went through for the single, and the umpire stuck a hand out, a right hand out, signaling it's a no ball. It's a very high delivery indeed, much way above the waist and very high, and it is a no ball, and it might be. Let's see if they will signal a free hit or just a no ball. A no ball might be. Oh yes, now the signal is there. It's a free hit. Once it's a no ball, umpire holder now goes in to do the free hit. This one was outside the off stump. It didn't really bring any great reward. So the Trinidad and Tobago team at the end of the over. 55 for 4 at the end of the 15th over. So Naidu, she's on 13 and Casa is on 4. Naidu has to play the anchor role and really anchor this team, her team, to victory towards this total. And she's been doing it so far so good. Let's see if she can continue. And as I think much faith has been placed into Kanika Casa. So as the battle continues on center field, the bowler here is Reed, who have been doing a good job, like I said before. Bowls to Casa, and Casa just gently pushes this one to short cover. And Casa goes up in a big hit, this one, and she goes up there, troop two fielders that after it goes in the air, and it dropped between two of them. So Casa is living a charmed, a dangerous life indeed, Tamvi. This is the second time she has opted to go to go aerial, and that could prove to be her downfall. Let's have a look at it again and see, because Reed is really tempting her indeed.
From what I'm seeing here, still is that Kassar came out to go after the ball.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so all right, but I think she's been too airy. She's hitting too many in the air, but that could be a strategy. She has to go after the attack. Good one indeed. This one, Another hit by Casa there, and that it dropped short of the field as well. They went through to a single, and this could be a strategy in truth to really shake up things, to go after the bowlers, because you need to break the shackles, because the Jamaicans are having a tight range on things, and she could be the one who can take the bull by the horns. Good shot indeed from Naidu. This one is good. It's through extra cover.
Brilliant placing.
Lovely shot indeed.
Brilliant placing. Through the fielders, through the gap. 4 runs added to the tally.
Okay, and she has to be the one. Lovely shot indeed. She came right forward and played a lovely cover drive indeed. It pierced the field with consummate ease. A typical left-handed shot. When left-handed batsmen do that, they really look nice, and Naidu it couldn't look nicer than that. A lovely shot indeed. Came right forward and played a gem of a shot. And there she is pushing for a single, and that's the end of her. At the end of her, she pushed for a quick single, and her partner did not respond, and that is the end. That's the fall of the 5th wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. Let's see what went on here again. They're a run out by the run out route. Here the Naidu came forward from Reed, pushes right there. She called for the single, quick single. It was going to be a quick single. Casa made a couple of steps out of a crease, but maybe did not respond, and so Naidu has been run out for 18. The score is 61 for 5 at this time. So Trinidad and Tobago slip into a little more deeper trouble here now, because Naidu is making her way back, and she was the one who seemed to be doing quite well indeed. So it is now Trinidad and Tobago. Big boy. 61 for 5, and so what a way to go indeed, when she was looking quite good indeed, and seemed to be settling in and taking this Trinidad and Tobago team over the line. But that's no history. She has been run out for a well played 18. He just played a lovely cover drive, to me, the shot of the match so far, and she has been run out. So the new batsman is Jamaica Pagu. Jamaica Pagu is the new batsman. She has joined Kanika Casa, and the bowler here is Brianna Plummer, left-handed Plummer, and her head went back, and brilliant catch indeed. So wickets continue to tumble for Trinidad and Tobago there. This one here is going down. Let's on the replay. Pagu hit this one hard and straight to the fielder, who didn't take it cleanly at first, but she held on to it, and so Trinidad and Tobago slipped into deeper trouble here. Deeper trouble indeed. I've lost the 6th wicket there, and Jamaica are buoyant at this time. So Casa is the one going down there. She hammered this one and hit it very hard indeed, but it went straight to the field, and she held on. The score is 61 for 6 in the 17th over. So it's getting tighter and harder for Trinidad and Tobago indeed. Coming in to replace Casa is Harry Lal. Harry Lal is the new batter. Both batsmen are yet to get off the mark. Pago and Harry Lal. And Jamaica are all on top here. They're enjoying this period of play. We are in the 17th over, and the score is 61 for 6. The current run rate is 3.77. Trinidad and Tobago 95 of 113 deliveries, and there we see a high delivery from Reed, which was swing around indeed, but to no No contact. Outside the off stump read, yeah, it's tempting, tempting the new batsman. Harry Lal just allow it to go through. So read again. Ooh, outside the off top again, and Harry Lal attempted to cut, didn't make contact. The keeper took, and there was some moments of anxiety there. Here we see once more Reed. Another run out indeed. And the Jamaicans are all happy. Let's have a look at it here. The replay will tell us exactly what happened here. We are seeing they're happy, making her way out. We have Trinidad and Tobago have lost their 7th wicket. This is it here. A good hit, a direct hit indeed. And Pahu failed to make her ground, and she has to go. So it is the 7th wicket going down. A lovely hit indeed, a direct hit. They attempted a quick single there, and a direct hit was claimed the wicket of Tanika Pagu. So 61, 95 and 110 deliveries. So let's see what's happening to these. So Trinidad and Tobago slipped deeper into the mire. As they're chasing, remember they're chasing 155 for victory. They're 61 for 7. Joining Harry Lal at the crease. Let's see who's the new batter. Who has joined Harry Lal at the crease. Who's in the batter, boy? Let me see. Superville. This one is hammer down the short out on the middle stump, and Superville just rock back with this one. She's a new person that replaced Pahu. She rocked back and slammed this one to get off her mark there. So it's 62 for 7. The Trinidad and Tobago need 95 more runs in 110 deliveries. So, but let's see if they can. That seemed to be a little bit off now. 7 wickets down. This off. Come, as we see here. Right up there. And Trinidad and Tobago still fighting along there. We have coming into our own there. The score is 67-63 for 7. The batters at the wicket is Harry Lal and Superville. Reed. No, that's not it. $63 for 7. Short outside the off top, and Superville attempted to hammer this one, didn't make full contact, and the ball just went to short cover, and there's no run. Good delivery. Right up there. Score remains on 63 for 7 in the 18th over, at the end of the 18th over. So there's a lot of work to be done here by the Trinidad and Tobago team, but they have lost their 7 wickets. And this, we see exactly what's going to happen here. Both batsmen on 1, Harry Lal on 1, and Superville on 1. Brianna Plummer. She's continued the attack. Down the leg side, the umpire, a sweep by the batter, made no contact. The umpire signals a wide. And there was... So here we go again. Up. A good hit indeed. Lovely hit indeed. This one may go to the ropes. Coming around, the sweeper picks up and throws it way back inside there as Superville. A replay as Superville is the one who did that. Let's see. Superville is the one who really hit that one with a lot of power indeed. And she has. The score is now 67 for 7. Superville is on 3 and Harry Lal on 1. Let's see how it continues as Plummer once more. Down the leg side again. The umpire signals a wide. Umpire Holder, Ayana Holder. Outside the off stump, and I always want to go. This could be a tight one. Yes, it is. No, it was outside the off stump. The batter allowed it to go through. It hit the keeper's pad and went past the keeper, and they went through for a quick single. It takes the score up to 69 for 7. Oh, good shot. And that's the fall of the 8th wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. This one was right up there from Plummer. And we saw Superville playing the square cut, but straight into the hands of the fielder. And let's see what happened here. Straight into the hands of the keeper. Of the fielder, and there's the fall of the 8th wicket. So Superville going down there, and Harry Lal is being joined by Jessica Orozco. Roscoe is the one making, Jessica Roscoe making her way all the way up to the striker's position. Has Plummer. She gets ready to bowl to her. The umpire is signaling to her that she's coming left arm around the wicket. So 69 for 8. Good delivery right up there, and Roscoe just gets back and pushes it to the fielder at short cover, and there's no run. The Jamaicans are very keen and very good. They want to get on with things very quickly. Good shot indeed. Roscoe well led back on this and hammers this one through cover there. The Fieldsman has a long chase and they pick up 2 runs. So 2 more to the Trinidad and Tobago score, more 71 for 8. K. Murray Campbell has 2 for 14 off a 3. And the score is 71 for 8. Harry Lal and Roscoe are the 2 batters at the crease. They will see if they can get this total as close as possible to the Jamaican score. All things are possible. Once there's life, there's hope. And let's see, all things are possible as someone just mentioned here. And Kimmery Campbell is the one who's bowling. She has picked up 2 wickets so far. Good hit indeed, lovely hit. It was short out on the leg side, and that one was hammered. This one was hammered indeed. It was oh, right. Yeah. Good hit indeed. That's the replay we're looking at here. Lovely hit indeed. It went past it, and the fielder had no chance. 75 for 8. That was a nice shot there by Harry Lal there. But it was on the leg side, and it was given the treatment which it deserves. Campbell again. And Harry Lal is coming forward and driving this one, but Campbell is up to the task there. She came across and made the save. Harry Lal moves on to 5 and Roscoe is on 2. The score is 75 for 8. We see Campbell once more, Kimmery Campbell. Short. This one is hammered again. Down to the square leg. And it is well stopped, well fielded and back inside from that's Brown down there. Seemed to be a very good fielder because she was onto that in a flash and had it back to the keeper in no time. At the end of the over, it's now 76 for 8. And then Tamvi, it's not looking too bright with Trinidad and Tobago, but you have some scores for us.
Yes, now got further details into the Leeward and Windward game. Leeward's made 126 for 10 in 26.5 overs. Windward 45 for 10 in 15.4 overs. Like I said before, Leeward's won by 81 runs. The player of the match was S. Kambalapali, batting 27 runs with a top score, as well as her bowling figures of 6 wickets for 8 runs in only 4.4 overs.
Excellent figures indeed. 6 wickets for 8 runs. I mean, that has to be, she has to be a tremendous bowler. I mean, and created quite a big impact here, quite a big impact in that encounter. And we are looking here at Plummer. She's bowling here to Harry Lal. And Trinidad and Tobago not faring too well here in this encounter against Jamaica. They are 76 for 8 in the 21st over. And they are chasing 155 for victory. So you can see it is a tough one for the host team. But as they say, where there's life, there's hope. As Plummer comes in the bowl again to Harry Lal, and she's right there. Right forward indeed. 76 for 8. We're coming to the end of the 21st over. That's the end of the over there, the end of the 21st over. The score is 76 for 8. And Tampi, you mentioned to me that there's a bowler picked up 6 wickets?
Yes, I did. 6
Six.
wickets for only 8 runs in
Six.
4.4 overs.
Ooh, that'd be what is she, a spinner or medium pacer?
I did not get that details.
Yeah, but 6 wickets is quite a lot. A good bag, a fiver. She went one better. Excellent indeed. Excellent indeed. But we are looking at here, the sun is out, bright, shining bright here, but it is shining on the Jamaicans.
It was Monica Reno.
We don't
We don't want to scoreboard and so I come from the scorers.
We don't operate that.
Stuff like that.
It's them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Question of us Campbell, but it was Green.
The same thing with the bottom.
It's really that-
They make a name errors.
Ooh. And this has been Miller bowling now. Yes, it's Miller. Miller is the one that bowler. She has one for 8. And this is the 4th over. So we find this way 77 for 8. Orozco is 2 and Harry Laz on 6. They're the not what batters. This one went through the keeper, past the keeper, past and everyone, and going to hit the ropes now. So the Trinidad and Tobago score has been advanced by 4. It's now 81 for 8. 81 for 8. That one from Miller, it beat, it was down the leg. The batter went for a sweep shot. It missed. The keeper did not collect it, and it went past her and came all the way down to the and hit the ropes. So 82 for 8. Good shot indeed. It's a good shot indeed. As they scramble back for the second there. A good shot there from Orozco. Oh yes, it's 84 for 8. And good delivery indeed from Miller there. But there's a misfield there, which will allow the batsman to come back for a second run indeed. And this last pair, the last pair there, they're hanging in there. They're making use of every opportunity that come their way. Jessica Orozco and Harry Lal at the crease. Miller once more. This was outside the off stump here. It went jumped a little. Harry Lal attempted to play the shot, missed, and the keeper took it. The score remains at 87 for 8. Miller has conceded 5 runs so far in this over. She's right there on target as Harry Lal just comes right forward again and kill whatever movement of that ball. Short, and Harry Lal hammers this one, but it goes straight to the wideish mid-on, wideish mid-on, and there's a single. Take the score on to 88 for 8. The end of the over, 88 for 8. We are in the 22nd over. So Brianna Plummer, she's the one, the left-handed one. Outside the off stump again, and this is a second consecutive wide that she has delivered in this over. Her first two deliveries of this over. And it's 90 for 8 TNT. Let's see if she can do better in this one. Good delivery there. And that's the end of her. That's the end of that's the ninth wicket going down for Trinidad and Tobago. Plymouth, this one was pitched right up. She played all over it. I was bowled down indeed. So Trinidad and Tobago have lost their ninth wicket with the score on 90 for 9. And coming into so Harry Lal was the one going down there. She was bowled all over the place from Brianna Plymouth. She has now taken 3 for 13 of 4.1 overs. And Orozco is not out on 5, and joining Orozco will be we can see who's the final batter is Carlton. Elena Carlton. Carlton is the one who's coming in to join Orozco. And she'll be facing up to Brianna Plummer, who has taken 3 wickets so far. So Trinidad and Tobago, they are really in danger. We are down to the last wicket. There's plenty of overs remaining. Brianna comes in the bowl. That one is right up there. Carlton just played a forward defensive that was uppish indeed, that was inviting to the fielders, but no one was close enough to get to it. We see Orozco runs down the wicket now and have a word with the Carlton. Ellen Carlton. This one is right there, and Carlton is showing great respect for that delivery. Maybe she is listening to the words of Orozco, who told her, take your time. Up comes from again the water. Right there. The Jamaican team has shown enthusiasm and zest from the word go. Down to this one is on the leg side, on the middle stump that was turned around there by Carlton, and she's off the mark. Is she? Yes. Let's see if there's any signal from the umpire. Nope. So she's off the mark. Carlton is off the mark, and Orozco is the one who the right-handed Orozco will be the one facing up to the left-handed Plummer. So Orozco, Jessica Orozco, Brianna Plummer. And Plummer lay backs on this one and hits this one with some power, looking to find the gap, couldn't do it. End of the over. So Trinidad and Tobago remains on the 91 for 9 at the end of the 23rd over. So still a long way off. And they are down to the last pair of Orozco and Carlton. So Jamaica are just pressing on, they're looking to pick up that final wicket to claim victory, while this pair might be looking to stay on. Okay. 72 deliveries. 65 and 72 deliveries, yeah. So Miller, we'll see if she can pick up add to her wicket tally. She has 1 for 19 so far. And she will be the one I've been entrusted with this over. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball and a free hit. Miller, that one came out of her hand, and maybe it slipped out of her hand, from her hand straight to the keeper, and the umpire ruled it as a no ball, and has given the Trinidad and Tobago team a free hit. So let's see once more if Miller can do better than that. Up she goes, and up and away, but I see Roscoe attempting to make that run out. She went all the way down and had to scramble back and dive back to her crease to make it back in. That's the commitment outside the off stump again. Roscoe tried to play a big off drive. Didn't make contact, and it went through to the keeper. So Miller will attempt to pick up a second wicket if she can. This one by Roscoe, they plays one square of the wicket for a quick single. The return comes in, wasn't all that clean, wasn't all that accurate, but the keeper made it looks easy, and one more is added to the Trinidad and Tobago total. So Tanvi, what do you think at this time? Oh, you are standing. I think he's standing at this time. He's stretching his legs at this time. A tall man he is. Okay, let's see what happens here as Miller comes in.
Just took a little stretch there. And
Yes,
still,
yes, because 93 for 9. So where do you think that the host team went wrong in this run chase? Because they lost 2 early wickets and things didn't look too well, but I thought they could have recovered. Where do you think things went wrong?
this is where I was stating that there needed to be a balance of aggression as well as safety in the middle overs, but that is where they lost the majority of the wickets. They needed to be a little more aggressive at the start of the game. Now, the score still says 63 needed and 67, which is very well playable, still, but they have no more wickets at hand.
Oh yeah, that's the proposition that which the host team faces, and we can see the action here. This one was played nicely for a single by Roscoe. They went for the single, a sharp single. The fieldsman came in and hammered it. The return, it passed the keeper and went all the way to the boundary. So at least 5 was added there. So that pushed the score on to 98 for 9. There was some action there, as there's a break again, a drinks break for the players, and it's now 98 for 9. Roscoe is on 10 and Carlton is on 1. TNT, they are chasing 155 for victory, while they are in a very tough position on 98 for 9. Jamaica batted well in their first innings. They had a top score of 50 of a half century, not out by their captain Abigail Bryce. Bryce batted well. She took on the responsibility and she guided her team through some tough waters, because the Trinidad and Tobago team did bowl well and well at times, but she shepherd her team through, and they got to 155. And this turned out to be a very good total indeed, as Trinidad and Tobago in their run chase, well, they are presently on 98 for 9. So as the players take a break, we'll take a break once more, because this might be the last break before the game comes to an end. Okay, welcome back to Sir Frank Royal Ground in UWI St. Augustine here. And we are watching here Trinidad and Tobago fighting all the way down. They are down to their last wicket, 98 for 9 in the 24th over. And remember, they're chasing 155 for victory. So Jamaica, they hold all the aces. And Tanvi, this can be over any time now. Or this pair can hold on. What do you think?
I really cannot say it, as the rest of Trinidad is hoping that these two batters stay till the end.
But they can, because I mean, once there's dedication and commitment, because I remember West Indies against Pakistan.
Yes.
When Murray and Andy Roberts had a partnership of 68 and brought the game home, everybody thought it was lost at that moment. But it's a different time, a different venue, and a different set of players. This one from Plymouth was outside the off stump, and Orozco attempted to cut it down, but it stayed right in front of her, and there's no run. So it's a big order, a tall order. This one from Plymouth outside the off stump, and the umpire has ruled it to be a wide, as Orozco came across and played that big booming drive and missed. Good delivery, and they attempt a quick single there. This could be it. That could be it, and that's there. The umpire has got. They attempted a quick single indeed. Carlton wasn't quick enough, and that's the end of the innings there for Trinidad and Tobago. Let's have a look at it. A quick single indeed. They attempted it, and the Bills came off in a flash. They attempted a quick single. Carlton did not make her ground, as Orozco called her, and this is the end of the game. At the end of the game, Jamaica has emerged as winners. If we have a second look and see what's happening here, yes, Carlton is chasing all the way down to that. She didn't make her ground, and the keeper took off the bails and was elated. Indeed, she turned around and looked at the square leg umpire, who raised her finger in the affirmative. So that's the end of the game for Trinidad and Tobago. They have been beaten by Jamaica. The Trinidad pair, the last pair, make their way out on the field, and we can see victory for Jamaica, and TNT. Well, they have to fight, go on and fight for another day. So you can look at it and see the teams uh, as the Jamaicans come off. The Trinidad and Tobago team is moving on, and that's a sign of camaraderie and a sign of there's goodwill among the players and between the teams. Goodwill indeed to show that the Trinidad and Tobago team they have lost the game, but not the game. So Jamaica have won the game by 56 runs, winning this encounter here at the Sir Frank World Ground at UWI St. Augustine by 56 runs. It was a full day's play indeed. There was some doubts overnight that they might have play, they might have rain, but that has all been cast aside, and Jamaica emerged winners by 56 runs. The scores: Jamaica batted first, they lost the toss and they were sent into a first strike. They made 155 and Trinidad and Tobago came up 56 runs short. Tanvi, what you thought about the whole encounter indeed? How the game unfolded and Trinidad and Tobago performed, and Jamaica also?
Well, firstly, Jamaica started slow in their batting, but the captain came in and held her position with a strong partnership. When Jamaica innings to bowl, they definitely executed the spinners at the right time, and they struck down Trinidad and Tobago very early.
Oh yes, indeed, and I thought during the game, I thought Jamaica, they used the wicket. The bowlers were quite smart. They didn't really push the ball. They allowed the ball. They allowed the wicket to do the work, and they started with their spinners on Leica, and then they brought on Campbell and Brown somewhere along the line. They were much quicker, and they played some smart cricket. But I like the innings from their captain Abigail Bryce. She stuck it out and she got a half century. I like the half century, but the team, there is hope for both teams. When you look at the Trinidad and Tobago team, you look at the captain, you look at Ram Chahal, you look at all the players. They are fighting qualities. As we look out there, we can see the Jamaicans are out there. They are relaxing. They are going through their stretches, and the Trinidad team, well, they're on the other side doing their thing, and the groundsmen are pulling the covers onto the field of play. So I mean, we saw a very, very keen and interesting day's play down here. Unfortunately, that we didn't see a victory for the local team, but as we can see here, they are walking around and they're having their own discussions of where things went wrong and how to improve the next time around. So all is not lost. This team is a good team, and when you look around for both teams, is that the cricket in the Caribbean at this level around the region is that the girls are developing, and they are learning how to play this format of the game. This is 35 overs, so it is a nice day, a welcome day down here at UWI to come down here and experience a full day's play. So I mean, as we leave you here, we leave you with some pictures with the Trinidad and Tobago on the 19 women's team. They are walking around the ground. They are having their discussions. They are talking about what's happened or what should have happened. But Jamaica have emerged winners of this encounter here at UWI St. Augustine by 56 runs. So on behalf of the team, my fellow commentator Tamvi and my technical crew, you know, all of these guys here, they have worked wonderfully here to Sachin and all of them, and Mam Chan and all of these guys. They have put it together. We have spent the day together. It's a good day. So, fellas, see you next time around, and bye-bye for now.